Hey everybody, I am Yvonne with Back to Earth Creations, and welcome to today's live stream. I'm getting it set up to where I can read your comments on my tablet. That way we can get to crafting. We have a bunch of stuff to do today. It says it's from 4 days ago. Why is it? It hasn't been. What? Like, I have this pulled up. This is like, I just took that picture. It says that this live stream was from 4 days ago. We're living in the past?
Quit living in the past.
Quit living in the past. That's fair. And it also won't load it. So I was going to be live streaming on our new Back to Earth Creations live channel, but YouTube had a bunch of other hoops that we had to jump through, so I had to do like video where I was looking at the camera and like going like this, and then it was like, it'll take 24 hours to get verified, and I was like, curse you! So that's why we're streaming here today instead of over on the Back to Earth Creations live channel. It's fine. Is it? There we go. Hey Brenda, hey Saki girl, hey Barbie, hey Witch and Gnome. Oh, Chad, how are you doing? Long time since I've seen it live. It's been a minute. Woo. Okay, so I'm gonna have this set to where I'm seeing all messages instead of just top messages. And now, let's get to it, you guys. So, I made a list and then I promptly lost it. Let me go get my list. I'll be right back. Super professional. Well, hey, big movie. All right, so today we are doing a bunch of stuff. I need to paint 3 sets of eyes for the dragons. I need to cast a batch of white glow teeth. That's going to be pretty cool. I need to do the last wave of sculpting on red. I need to paint the latex over the glow lines on Spiral so I can airbrush her, which we got the airbrush working and I'm so excited. And then I need to glue on the scales and do the last wave of sculpting. I need to glue the scales and dreads onto red there. And I already recorded the shop update and giveaway. Alright, so busy day today. Hey Laura, how are you doing? Redoes it. Hey you guys. Hey Stephanie. Hey Kay. Hey Anika. Hey Medina, how are you all doing? So thank you to everybody for all the wonderful birthday wishes. My 37th birthday on August 6th was phenomenal. The day before, our friends had us over for like smoked chicken wings and hash brown casserole, and my friend Pam makes the best green beans ever. So like all the food was amazing. They made me a carrot cake, which I haven't had carrot cake in ages. And then on my birthday, my nieces came over, and that was really cool to get to see them. I'm gonna lurk while my phone is charging. Aye. Goodness gracious, are you going to get to go to bed? That's quite a list. No, we gotta get started. Hey Astro, how's it going? Coffee is in the body. Boom. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna start with doing the casting of the teeth. So Randy had gotten me this really cool neutral white glow powder by one of my favorite companies for glow powder because they're consistently high quality. Not sponsored. Is Art and Glow. I used to use their resin for just about everything, but I really like Smooth On's quick cure stuff. Oh, well, thank you, Brenda. Anika says, I just subscribed to your new channel. Thank you guys so much. It told me that I needed 50 subscribers, so I was like, well, let's do it. And y'all helped us get there. I think we're up to like over 60 now. Like, I don't even know. It's been a minute since I've checked. But then they were all like, well, you need this additional verification. And I was like, crap, because I was really hoping to get to go live today. But I'm at 91. Holy mackerel, you guys. Thank you. But this one, we're going to be casting with this, and it glows in the dark like a very white glow color. And I thought that would be really cool for all the dragon teeth. So I have our little dragon tooth mold here that we made a few years ago. Like back in 2003, I think, actually. And I'm just going to have this turned kind of this away, perhaps. And I busted the crap out of my elbow, like on the inside. So, is this all right, honey? You'll be kind of in frame, maybe. You're not in frame currently, but if you back up, like if you back it up, it won't be in frame. Back it up, baby. So we're gonna be. Let me glove up. Let me glove up. So yeah, hopefully, but this way I can talk to you guys and I can see your comments and stuff. Good morning, Robin. How's it going? So much red tape. I know. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm not going to click show on that. And do I have the right side of the glove out? Oh, Barbie, you're the greatest. She says you should be close. I had my husband and kids sign up. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, truly. I'm hoping that this will be a good move for the channel. So, thank you, honey. Do you ever think I'll play the piano again? So I do this stuff by, I do 115 grams of part A, and then I do 100 grams of part B. And we're just going to do this in a fancy beer pong cup. And I'm going to put part A in first, because that's 115 grams. We'll do what? No, it's like beer pong brand. This is not name brand. I'm just being goofy, babe. Gremlin noises intensify. So I'm pouring 115 grams. Ooh, so close. 113. Bless you, baby. Could you help me with a thing? Like, I need like 5 pads of paper towel. Prep for me, if you could. I know you just got started on something, but I appreciate you. All right, so the 115 grams, and then 11 grams of glow powder is going to give us like an opaque white, and that's what I'm looking for. So we're going to do 11 grams. Thank you, baby. Yeah, just right there is perfect. And I like to go ahead and put my any additives and stuff that I'm going to be putting, thank you, honey, into my resin before I add part B. That way I can take my time to get it mixed in really well. Woo! All right, well, I'm just going to stop at 8 grams and see how that goes. All right, so this is how that's looking. And I'm just going to stir it with these big, ridiculous stir sticks, which are great, actually. Hey, Hawk, how are you doing? Owie, my fella just broke his elbow on your birthday. Oh, no, is he all, well, I mean, it's broke, but is he going to be okay? I've lost comment, check, return me, sister. What? I live host what? I don't know what that means, but I love you. Hey, Cyclops says, what are you making? We are making a mess. Do you see this dragon here? He needs teeth. I'm making him some teeth. We'll show you some stuff here in a minute once we get this set up and going. Hey, Itzy, how are you doing today? Does anybody see me? Yes, I see you. Sorry, as usual, that's how it looks stirred in. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. So my priority in this pour is getting them into here, which I've just been using these bits of 5mm, like scrap bits of 5mm foam to do my resin casting on, and it's a fantastic base because the resin just peels off of it so easy. So we're going to be pouring into here, and then I'm going to be pouring into here, and then I'm going to be pouring into this mold, which, let me get it all situated, which we made a like back plate for it. So now I'll pour into this mold and put this plate on it, this little silicone backing, and that gives the back of our horns like this little like convex effect. And so I'm pretty excited about that. So that's prepped, this is prepped, this is ready to receive 100 grams of part B. Shake, 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 shake your resin. I think, am I supposed to shake it? Well, it doesn't say stir or shake part A and B thoroughly. Okay, cool. Cool. Is there nothing you can't do? Time management, emotional regulation. Though I'm working on it. There's nothing I won't try, truly. And the dishes. Hey, I do dishes okay. I do dirty dishes really well. All right, 100 grams. I gotta focus. Because this, before I pour this, we have a 2.5-minute pot time, and the larger of a batch that I do, the faster it cures. So I have to like boogie. So I'm not gonna be able to pay too much attention to the comments for a sec. So if I miss your comment, whenever I'm done doing this pour, feel free to resend it. That way I can read it. But ignore me. We're at 40, 50, 60, 70. 80, hit 90, and we're slowing down. 96, 98, 99. 100. Stirring, stirring, stirring. And I must be quick and thorough, so wish me luck. I need it. I'm making messes. It's okay. It's all right. We get it poured, and then we scrape just a little in. I can feel it heating up in my hand already. That's okay. Because now we're going to start, I'm just going to start over here. I'm going to do these ones real quick. And I know y'all told me last week, but I can't remember if viscosity, low viscosity or high viscosity, which one is runny, because this stuff's runny and I like that. All right, we've reached the bottom of the cup and nobody died so far. It's fantastic. I love it. I always worry that I'm just gonna like explode whenever I'm doing resin for some reason. I don't know why I feel that way. But it's like I don't trust physics to not just re-roll all the rules while I'm being precarious. Alright, so there's that. And now I'm gonna take this back plate, make sure that it's lined up. It's not, so I'm going to flip it around this way. Now it's lined up correctly. There we go. Somehow I got popped off and had to come back in. All right, on Hawk. Well, welcome back. Living the color. Oh, loving the combo color and your tie-dye is so calming and earthy. Well, thank you, Barbie. I actually think this might be that same truffle color scheme that I think it was you that was really liking. It was from that same batch at least. Aw, hey Earth, how's it going? Oh, and hydro gardening, that's neat. Make dirty dishes or clean dirty dishes. Okay, all right. So now this is gonna take like 20 minutes to set up so that we then unmold it. So in the meantime, let's go paint some dragon eyes. But I'm gonna have to go do that on the front porch. So the back plate seals them up. I'll show you whenever we unmold it. The back plate has these little, like what I did was I filled my initial mold with, instead of resin, I used monster clay that we had melted down to be liquid. And then I sculpted out the backs. That way, instead of the back of the horn being flat, because in the past we've just sanded the horns down to remove the flashing so it has this perfectly flat, which does not glue. Like, it glues okay to my forehead, but I've got a massive freaking forehead. So I got a lot of canvas space. But for some folks, having a little bit more of a curve to the inside of it helps it to sit and fit better. And so instead of it being flat, I carved into the clay to make it be like a little convex. Is that convex or concave? It's a dippy yinny. And then I sprayed it with mold release. And then we had built a mold box around it, and we did a second pouring of resin. So now that back plate, as we lay it over all these other horns, it's pressing to fill that space and make the back be kind of, I don't know which one it is. Hey Holly, how's it going? But that's the idea, is I wanted to experiment with making like just a 2-part mold. But it's very cool, and we'll unmold it in about 20 minutes. So let me get my stuff together. Or we need to paint, what, 3 pairs of eyes? And I buy my eyeballs in bulk. Hey, Cricket. And this one came chipped. That's all right. We'll find something to do with it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And so these are 40 by 30 millimeter glass cabochons that I'm going to be using to paint some eyes today. I think we're going to be going out onto the, it's going to be hot as anything outside, you guys, but nail polish is stinky. It stinks the whole house up and gives me a terrible headache. So come with me. We're going on an adventure. Wee! I gotta drink my hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Okay, so we're gonna take our dragon eyes. Well, they aren't dragon eyes yet. We'll get there. I'm gonna go out onto the porch. I'm gonna need a tripod. I'm so not prepared for this, you guys. So, and it's in the sun. I don't want to go outside right now. I guess we'll just paint the dragon eyes in the house and I'll just have a headache. So that sounds great. But I will do them over here and then I'll put them on the porch. How does that sound to y'all? Let me see. Because now I can pull y'all's comments up over here and I can see what you're saying. Ooh, all right, let me get the tripod. Yeah, sneaky peeky on this week, next week, this coming, oh boy, this Monday's shop update is more tie-dye. The sun is good for you. That's too much sun. Well, at least let me go get my stuff set up, and I gotta get my overalls on so that my ankles don't get bitten by these vampire mosquitoes. So we need a blue, green, and purple eye is what we've got going on. So here's the colors for the blue. These will be the colors for the green. I need like a little box. Blue, green, and then what did we say? Purple? Oh, purple. Oh, that's pretty. Maddie did such a good job organizing my colors. Except for I'm too short to see. What do you think of those for the purples, you guys? I think I'm going to go with this one. Yes, I'm going to do these two for the purple. Do you think that'll be good? Headaches. But you're right. The sun is good for me. And I am going to go out onto the porch. Just give me a sec to take a load out. And I'll be right back. Oh, heck, I lost my pants. There they are. Good news, there's already a table and everything out there. Alright, so I gotta get my britches on because if I just go out there wearing leggings, these mosquitoes are gonna eat me alive. So I'm gonna put on my gardening overalls. There we are. I don't know why I'm making all these gremlin noises today, you guys. I'm having so much fun hanging out and stuff. So sorry, your birthday surprise was late. She knew she was caught on camera doing that. Doing what? I didn't think they'll dose you. Where do you get the cabs in bulk? On Amazon. I just find whoever's selling them for the cheapest with free shipping, but I get them in boxes of like 50 if I can. So, all right. And I'm gonna have to put on my booties. So, but no, yeah, I had to improvise a kangaroo pouch to be able to. Hey, big boy. But yeah, the mosquitoes can't bite through my winter shoes. So I'm just wearing these on the porch. Okay. Now I'm ready. All right. Smile says it all. I love when she ends a live. There's always a minute after she hits the button before it cuts off. What? No! Really? Oh, I love that table too. That was some of my mama's furniture from whenever we moved in. Okay. So I'm going to put this into, this is the tripod setup. It's just like one of those boom arm style tripods. But I've rigged it to a microphone stand with some plate weights and an ankle weight at the bottom. And this is my dog. Z-Dog. He's such a good boy, you guys. He's been chewing on his feet and his butt because he's old and itchy, I suppose. So he had to wear his cone for a few days. But he's out of the cone now, baby. I want those dungarees. They're my big girl dungarees. I got them when I was like 50 pounds ago. No, it was like 40 pounds ago. But still. But I love them. They're nice and baggy now, which is nice. Well, hey, Mr. Puddums. Fancy meeting you here. Which, y'all, Mr. Puddums is starting to get mobility in his tail back. Yes, we're still so happy and proud of you, Mr. Puddums. You want to come paint some dragon eyes with me? All right, you guys. It's going to be loud traffic noises out here. Oh, and we had like a rogue raccoon or something come through and mess my whole situation up. But that's all right. Okay. I gotta go get like 2 more things. So professional. I'll be right back. Will you let Z in when he barks? Thank you, baby. All right, y'all, we are ready to go. It is Dragon Eye painting time. Boom. Now it's going to get kind of loud because I'm going to have a fan going because it's pretty warm out here, for one. But for two, like, it knocked my fairy house off and everything, you guys. I'm going to have to go get in this bush and get this fairy house out. Crawling in the bushes of love. Every day we're going all day. Hey, got you. Alright. Now I'm just lollygagging. Okay, so hopefully between my overalls and the fan, hey baby, we won't have to worry about mosquitoes as badly. I'm just getting this all down here. Stole a bag of biscuits for the birds the first time and a bag of dog treats the second. Oh my goodness. Oh, having a bandit raccoon around breaking into the sunroom. Oh man. Well, I mean, when you got the goods. But we've got Mr. Pudd'em sitting over here eating his food. Okay, so the tricky part is getting these to match. And that's something that whenever I'm doing like jewelry, normally I'm just doing one eye. So we're going to do, now these two would be cute together, but I'm going to do specifically a green one, and then specifically a blue one, and then specifically a purple. So let's get the irises painted first. Let me get the camera settled in just a little more. Is that a good angle for you guys? All right. So I really like the brush out of this nail polish, but this is new and not starting to dry out yet. So I just store that one in there for now. So I'm just going to dip that, and then we're going to come in and I'm going to set that down just like so, more or less in the middle, and then I want to drag upward and then downward. Now at first, oh, I'm not even in frame. At first, this is how all of my dragon eyes looked, which is not bad, but it's not quite what I'm going for. So I'm going to use, this is a leather awl. You could use a needle or a T-pin or just, whatever you have that is pointy and sharp. You could use a toothpick, though I prefer something that doesn't get soft as it absorbs. Like I want something non-porous. And so that gives us, we can kind of straighten the sides up. But I really love a little bit of texture. Because part of the whole reason for making fantasy costumes and like fantastically inspired jewelry and different things is I don't want to have to adhere to the rules of nature and physics and all of these different things that are like, oh, iris pupils aren't that way because blah 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 reasons. And it's like, well, this one is because I wanted it to be. Ah! Oh, that's a mess. That's all right. We just clean it up. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. I want to get all that out of my system now so that we can not make messes if we can help it. I don't know if y'all be able to hear the hummingbirds chitter, but we're darn near infested with hummingbirds and I love it. So there we go, just right into the middle. Excuse me. Ooh, pardon me, the nail polish tickles my nostrils. I'm glad to be doing this outside with ventilation, though. All right, and so I'm just gonna bring that around. You know, I forgot the lady's name, but I wish I remembered who sent me this beautiful copper and driftwood wind chime. Because I've got the one from Kelly that she sent us when our Millie dog passed away, tinkling and singing in my ear. And then I've got this one over here as well with the driftwood and stuff. So I appreciate y'all. And then I can kind of just build out the shape a little bit. And I'm painting the back side so that it shows through really cool to the front. I hesitate to do this with a big old thick glob of nail polish because I don't want it just rolling around on me. But I think it'll be all right. We can flip them. Now, I think those will be just fine. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. This one's much bigger than that one. Getting things to be even is tricky. If you're working on your own dragon eyes or your own project, don't forget to be patient with yourself. There we go. So I realize I'm on like the edge of being in frame. Well, I mean, if we're already set up out here outside, we might do some airbrushing today. But I have to wear like my respirator when I do that, so it's not great for talking. But that'll be all right. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Because they'll be on opposite sides of the dragon's face too. Thank you, Squatch. Oh, my Wandy. Alright, hopefully I'll be in frame for you guys. Because I like to be, I mean, my face like straight on to what I'm painting. So I'm trying to have it be in frame for y'all, but to where I can also see what's happening. Okay, so these ones, I'm going to do more of like a sharp slit of a dragon eye. Just like that. Again, super duper grateful that I am outside. Thank you, Chad, for the recommendation. I mean, you didn't specifically recommend, but you're bringing up that sunlight's good for you. You're right. I always enjoy coming outside. It just felt like it was going to be too much work. But y'all stuck with me. So I like to use something with a really nice sharp point because I can use the surface tension of our paint to drag the nail polish out. And you can use acrylic paints for this. I just really personally prefer the consistency of the nail polish, the way that it dries, the way it's a little bit more of like, I don't know, perhaps an enamel or a gel resin or something. Like I really, really like it. But sometimes I think I get stuck in the habit of just liking what I'm used to. So just because it's my favorite does not mean actually even necessarily that it's better than acrylics or anything like that. I think that'll be just fine. So there's another set of pupils. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh, I'm getting thirsty. Well, hey, Tig Lily, how's it going? I'm just getting some dragon eyes painted here. Oh, what a lovely breeze. Can y'all hear that breeze, or can you hear it over the fan? I don't want to jinx it, but I've not been disturbed by bugs yet. So just dropping a little dot. And now from here, I'm just going to pull little bits. So I like whenever pupils are like this because it makes me feel like they're ripping through, like it's an interdimensional portal, not just an eye. So I'm getting a lot of pigment loosey-goosey on the brush so I can bring it out and have it not do what I wanted it to do. Okay, so give me a nice fluid drop that's not going to be... I keep grazing it on the side. There we go. Ooh. So just tapping and dragging, the paint out. Now this one feels very thick. I may need to beef this one up to make it match a little better. Yeah, because this one's pretty cool, but I mean, so's this one, but they don't really look like they match. So let's try to make it match. Both wet, baby. Oh, both? Okay. For the, like, what you're able to hear? Alright, I think that'll be plenty fine. You can hear the wind and your fan. Nice. Okay, so from here, but you can still, yeah, I'll just be leaving that one in there like that. I'm going to go back to the first pair of eyes that we had painted, and I like to do my first edge, like my first layer, as black, done really, really fine with just a little bit of pigment on this thin brush. Hey Randy, if you're watching, Z's ready to come in. I don't know, he's just laying down in the sun drooling. He's a good boy. I hope my retirement looks much like Z's. Just eating, getting my back scratched, laying in the sunshine, drooling. I was super slobbery as a baby. I'm probably pretty slobbery now, except for I do an alright job of pretending like I'm a presentable human being instead of just sitting there slobbering. There we go. There's that edge. Well, hey, my wawa, my husband. May I have some kisses, please? Oh, baby, thank you for that water. This is good water. Oh, man. So I'm not dying, but it's like warm out here. Which is wonderful, truly, because I didn't get to... I made the decision to not spend any time in the garden this morning. I just like kind of boogied out and did my chicken chores and then came back in and got right to work. But I've been spending typically about 2 hours almost every single morning since June out in the garden. And I don't think there's anything I've ever done that's been so healthy for me as doing that. Like sometimes I'll listen to music, sometimes I just listen to nature whisper, the rustling of the trees and the jingling of the wind chimes and the birds and just the sound of the traffic, the ebb and flow, almost like tides of, waves of cars driving by. Because it's not too busy on our street right now, but we get our rush hours. All right, so there's that one. But it's nice. I get to sit and look at Mr. Puddums, you guys. He's just hanging out. What a good kitty. I saw him playing with a mouse this morning out in the yard, but they were just playing tag. Like, oh, honey. Thank you. A charging block. Dun 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 dun. Kisses time. Thank you, honey. You're the greatest. It smells like nail polish. It does smell like nail polish. This one I'm going to do with dots. So I'm just stippling with the paintbrush. I mean, why not? That is something I do enjoy about Missouri, that breeze is nice. When we lived in Tennessee, my Lord, the humidity. It's like somebody took a hot shower for a couple 100 years without the vent on. Well, hey, hummingbird, I'm not going to bother you. I'm going to be quiet so the hummingbirds aren't freaking out. But I'm going to add in an additional darkening layer around the edge here. Tap, tap, tap. Just coming around. There we go. We have rabbits that like to hang out in our yard, and the cat has been very interested in them. Uh-oh. The witch has the front flower bed full of sunflowers. The tallest is over 7.5 foot tall. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I've had so much fun gardening this year. It's been a great way to get to kind of connect with my friends and stuff too, because sometimes I'll text pictures. I grew a potato that looked just like a butt, and it reignited. Like, I texted everyone whose number was in my phone, got a picture of that butt potato, because I think that's important. and then one of my friends texted back a tomato that looked like it had genitalia, and it was awesome. So actually I think it was awesome. It's like, breaking news, I'm gonna eat this. And it's just a little potato. It was very good. We had it baked. Randy makes real good baked potatoes, and he'll stab them a whole bunch so they like are nice, like, texture. Hey Michelle, I'm getting stuff done, so I'll be lurking for a bit, but on the whole time just haven't posted till now. Right on. Well, I appreciate you. You know I love my lurkers. Wow. Ice water is delicious. Like, what absolute luxury. Oh, Mr. Puddums. We might have to have a kitty break. Mr. Puddums, don't leave me hanging, bro. Mr. Puddums. Do, 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 do. He's just gonna ignore me. You stinker. You little goblin. Yeah, you a stinker. Oh, I love you though. Yeah, I should be working anyways. You're right. Unless you want to come up. Oh, he could come up and say, hey. No, he's not. He's camera shy. All right, focus. This one I'm just going to do little stripes again. And I mean, I am just trying to barely graze the brush onto the cab to leave just a hint of pigment, because we can always add more. And I'm slowly and gently rotating, if you pay attention to where my thumb is. So to be able to start whenever it gets to where I don't have a lot of pigment, I'll just rotate until the brush starts depositing pigment again. But this is drying pretty quick. And I'll also slowly work my way up the brush to deposit a little bit more pigment as well. And I don't want to have my brush too heavily loaded, because then we'll be leaving globs. But don't worry about it being perfect. You just get to crafting. Start doing the thing and amazing things will happen. But if you never start, your avalanche will never come. And that's what I'm hoping for, is that if I can keep sending out, moving one little grain of sand in my life at a time towards the change that I want to make, that eventually it'll start to avalanche and we'll have a fantastic, just wave of success, of achieving that goal. Oh, Mr. Puddles. So there we are. Oh, I'm going to do a little bit more in this corner. But yeah, the world's most beautiful garden starts with planting just one seed and taking care of it, and then planting another and taking care of it, getting all that started. So just managing our momentum at whatever it is that we're doing. All right, I think that's the last of what I'm doing with the black, so I'm going to go ahead and get their caps swapped back to normal. He's a very cute orange kitty. We'll have a great day. I'm about to get ready to head to work. People are going to want that pizza tonight. Oh, have a great day, Chad. It was so good to see you, Witch and Gnome. I hope the witch is doing well. Give her a hug and a high five from us. Oh, that's good, Wawa. Okay, so I'm going to do these ones in green because the green's right here. And I'm going to begin. I have 3 different tones here. I was going to go 1, 2, 3 in the layers that I add them, if they're still any good. Some of these polishes are getting older for certain, but they're still holding up. So I'm just applying in the same manner, but using kind of the squared off edge of the brush. There's one layer. And now here's a second layer. I'm going to risk zooming in a little. What do y'all think of that? And again, still turning the brush so that it can apply more pigment. Oops, stuck my finger in the other one. That's all right. Now this is going on behind that layer of black, so I always end up adding just a little bit more than what I think I need. And you can see it's very, very subtle, but we're gonna work our magic in layers here. Hey Renee, these are dragon eyes. And I'm going to be putting them into some dragon sculptures. So I'm very excited about that. So now I'm going to go to the next one. And I'm going to kind of stipple this color onto the tips of that more emeraldy green that we had done, our first color. Just stippling around like that. And I like this for whenever the paint is kind of thicker and difficult to get a good brush stroke out of. That means it's going to stipple really well. because it leaves a cool texture, I think. Whenever you've got like a chunkier, chewier paint. So there's that one. And the colors that I'm using, this first one is, I don't think that's the right polish name. It's like an emerald green. And then this one is Pure Ice, and its color name is Femme Fatale, which is cool. And then I really liked the Pure Ice ones. Good size containers, good brushes. Like, I just liked them. This one is Saddle Me Up. I don't even know, like, who comes up with these names? But now with this one, I'm going to come through and I'm going to stipple as well. And this is a glitter. And I usually try to be pretty sparse with the glitters, but we'll see how that goes. Hey Randy, if you're watching, could you preheat the oven to 275 degrees Fahrenheit for me, please? We're going to be doing some baking. Okay, so now I'm coming through and I'm going to use, I've got this, this awl that we're using. You could also use, I like a little wood carving tool, but I'm just going to do some lines. Like coming concentrically out from the center, and the nail polish has dried enough at this point. Like the pacing just works pretty well for me, that it's globbing really well. So whenever I get a decent glob on the tip of my awl, I'll go ahead and clean it. That way it's not redepositing it in the center. That's an example of that. Do you see how we have that little crumb? That's okay. We just scrape it out a little more. And this is the difference between just doing the splotching, which is still nice. This is pretty. And doing the scraping. The hummingbirds are here, you guys. I love that so much. So before these dry too much more, I'm going to do the scraping, because then the key, I think, to getting really, like, I don't know how else to put this, but like just powerful dragon eyes, like dragon eyes that are entrancing, is in layers, because it comes to life, as we're looking at it, and we shift just a little, either from the movement of just us standing there breathing or walking past it, but it shifts and it makes it come to life by doing these layers. So all those years ago when we did that Dragon Eye of Sauron tutorial, showing, it was like basically a master course in everything I know about dragon eyes ever. Like, we had some folks comment that it's like, God, so many layers for all this work. And it's like, yeah, well, I mean, if you want it to look like that, that's what I got to do to make it look like that. That's how you get those super deep layers of complexity. So we've done this. I'm going to let it sit here and set just a little, because I don't want too much color blending on this next layer. This is probably fine. I don't remember which one I did first. Now I'm going to switch it. So we did the emerald and then this like deep forest green. Now I'm going to do the deep forest green and then the emerald. And I'll show you what I mean by that. And I love this strategy of doing the darkest color at the edge, just because I think it makes it really like impactful. It draws my eye for sure. And that's the thing with this, you guys, is you've got to do what you like. Don't try to do what you think the market is going to like. See, this is what our road usually sounds like. There's so much traffic out here. So I'm so grateful we've got a fenced in yard so our critters can be out here relatively safely. So otherwise I'd be nervous out of my mind. Mr. Bodum seems to do a pretty good job of staying in the yard, but he's not our cat. So technically he's doing a terrible job of staying in the yard because he's on our porch, not his home yard. But yeah, you just got to do what you like, you know? And that's going to... That's what I think is most important to pursue as an artist, is do what makes you the happiest. Because then, especially if you're trying to make a business out of it, nobody can take away. You know, if something doesn't sell or, you know, something like that, I still got to make the thing that I wanted to see exist in reality. Like, I want to make these dragon sculptures because I've just never seen my dragon before. I want to make it, you know? You know, everybody else's dragons are beautiful and inspiring, and I love them and think they're awesome, but there's always room for us to make our dragon. Or mermaid or fairy or, you know, epic sculpture or, you know, piece of jewelry or whatever it is. There's room for our vision of it. And then if it, you know, if it sells or if the video of it does well or something, that's nice too. But really, it's not the point. The point is getting to make that thing. So now I'm stippling in with the emerald green. And I'm going to come in, just circling in a little deeper towards the iris with this emerald green. And then we'll be doing oh, do you see how cool that looks? Oh, that's neat. Oh, I love it. I'm not doing another layer of the glitter because glitter is dangerous. It can quickly overpower a piece. So if I were to do another layer, like I'm going to be backing these in glow polymer clay and then baking them. And so if I weren't, that's why I'm not filling it in solid with color, is because I want that glow clay to shine through. And it's going to be a green, so I'm really excited about that. It's the same as what we sent in last month's craft along kit. But if I were to do another layer of color on here, I would go with a slightly paler green that's a like mica shimmer or metallic, as opposed to doubling up on the glitter. I only ever will do one layer of a glitter just because I don't want it to overpower. But again, that's just that's my favorite way. You do your thing and you'll find your favorite way too. So now we've let these dry a little bit, and I'm going to do a little bit of scraping, but kind of like just zigzagging here on this center part and then scraping out just a little. So I want to blend any sharp edges from the brush of that darker emerald green, and then I'm going to scrape. There we go. That's the back, and that's the front. Y'all, I like painting dragon eyes. It's been so long, but I really like it. I'm having so much fun. All right, let me see. I need to, okay. He's there because your yard is so much more interesting. Plus, I bet it's full of good vibes. Oh, I hope so, Barbie. I just like to give him a space where he can eat and be safe. I was chuffed. I didn't realize till I pressed subscribe. Oh, what happened? So proud to be the 100th sub on a new channel. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes, these are glass cabochons. These are 40 by 30 millimeter glass cabochons that I get from Amazon. And I'm painting them just with nail polish. Hey Lydia, how's it going? I've done a few of those dragon eyes where I've gotten out the nail polish remover, cleaned it all off so I can start all over again. And that's the beauty of it, is, you know, you can just do that. You know, there's no such thing as ruining it, because you can just erase it with some nail polish remover and start over. There's no wasted time or effort or product when we're learning. That is such a worthy investment, the practice of it. Tried painting an eye on the back of one of your fused glass tabs. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be so cool. Okay, so those ones are done. I'm going to let them dry and do their thing. I can't get my straw. There we go. And now we're going to do the blue. So these are more of those pure ice. I just loved the little square containers too. Like they're easy to open. So I'm just going to come through feathering. Just very lightly brushing as though I'm painting with a delicate feather. And then just using the tip of the brush. And I've used my fingertip to kind of blot. Oh, I like that. That's very reptilian, I think. Oh, I just got a thank you text from my niece. Y'all, I have to thank you guys. And you can still use coupon code Happy Birthday Vaughn, like HappyBirthdayVon. No spaces or punctuation or anything, to get 37% off your order of cabochons, which thank you so much. One of y'all let me know. I'm sorry I'm so bad with names, you guys, but one of y'all let me know that the coupon wasn't working. Thank you so much, because it was right as we released the coupon. You were one of our first people to purchase with the coupon for the birthday sale, and so you were able to help me to get right in front of it, get the problem fixed. And so I really, really appreciate you. But yeah, it was just taking 37% off of one item, and I'm like, it's got to be all eligible cabochons. So we were able to get the coupon updated. But now it isn't on our tie-dye or our jewelry or our kits or anything. But if you've been wanting some of our fused glass or dichroic or labradorite and other gemstone cabochons, we're having a 37% off birthday sale, and that helped me for my birthday. We bought my niece a mini fridge for her college dorm, and it was so nice to be able to do that for her, and y'all buying stuff like that really made that possible. So thank you guys. For helping me to be able to spoil my niece like that. And I love it because she never asks for anything. So it's anytime we get an opportunity to spoil her, I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. Close enough. I mean, they don't look the same at all. But, 'tis what it is. I do believe. What Dollar Tree was the Dollar Tree I found a nail polish called Holographic? I bought everyone they had on the rack, then drove to Muskogee and bought everyone they had as well. Wow. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I did, Lydia. It was wonderful. Our friends, my friend Pam, y'all got to meet her at the camp along. She had us over, and her husband had made these, oh my god, he smokes meat, y'all, and it's the best. Like, it is the best. And he made smoked chicken wings, which I didn't even know was one of my favorite foods, apparently. And then they also made like their hash brown casserole, which is divine, and the best green beans like ever. They're so good. And then croissant rolls, and they made a carrot cake with cream cheese frosting, which was perfect. Like I always overbake mine because Pam's was phenomenal. Um, and then like we just hung out, and like it was so nice, like, and you know that they did that, and it made me feel very loved and special and appreciated, you know. And then on my birthday, my nieces were able to come visit, my sister's daughters, and that was really nice to get to see them, because I hadn't seen them since probably about March. And so, and it's been a pretty lonely summer, but it helped me to be in a festive spirit, to get all that support from y'all and everything, and then to get to go and hang out with my friends in person, uh get some human socializing in. I'm so looking forward to the camp along now too. Like, so this one I'm gonna go ahead and do. I wasn't gonna fill it all in, but here we are. Now this one, I consider it's very close to a glitter, but it's more of what I consider a mica shimmer. It's not quite a metallic because it doesn't have that completely flat look. But now that we've covered it, I'm going to start stippling. Because do you see how it's kind of like dried up a little too? Now I don't want to stipple on the back of the iris that we painted, because I don't want it to have that texture. But we do the stippling, and that's going to have blended our two tones of blue quite a bit, and it's going to let our glow clay glow through. So that's what's going on with that one. It's only just begun. Are these gel polishes you're using? They're just like regular nail polishes. Like, now this one's a gel, but they don't require a lamp to cure. So I think, I don't know what I'm doing. It's this stuff for on your fingies, but we're putting it on our eyeballs, but not our real eyeballs, because that would be bad. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to start with the mask covering. Bloop, bloop, bloop. We're running pretty low on this color, so just getting it kind of globbed on there. I want to make sure that it's in all the little nooks and crannies, you know? Alright, so we're going to let this set up a little bit. I'm going to remove pigment from the brush. Uh-oh, I'm out of Wawa. Alright. And also, I kind of rotate my brush around. Like, if you watch my finger and thumb, I'm doing this rotating action while we're tapping, and this keeps all of my little brush taps from being exactly the same, because we don't want them to be exactly the same. We want there to be some interesting variation and nuance happening there. There we go. So these are our blue ones. What the? Who that? Hey, baby.
Scene in Terminator 2.
Oh?
Open the door and the wall of heat just...
Oh, really? It is quite warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you for refilling my water, honey. Oh, we've only got one more pair of dragon eyes to paint. I hope we can make it. I'm starting to be cooked alive. My brain is turning to soup, and my feet have melted. But that's okay. We shall carry on. Carry on my wayward song. You can sleep when you lie down. So this one, what's this one? Ooh, sinful colors. They're the bad ones. Or the good ones, I don't know. This one's called Let's Talk. And I'm gonna just go, really trying to shoot for like a nice deep feathering. So it's going much more in from the edge of the eye. And also, I have the most pigment on my brush when I first start applying it from out of the paint pot. So I like to apply it like this part of the edge first and then build one way and then out the other way. But that's kind of, it might just be all in my head, you know. Sometimes these things don't really matter. I just like making up arbitrary rules about how to do what I do, why I do. Hey, baby. What you doing in there? Sweating? Yeah.
Well, the oven's been pretty good for a while.
Well, thank you. I'll be in shortly. Okay. So now we're gonna, sometimes some of these nail polishes smell just like squash bugs, and I hate that. Have y'all ever noticed that? Like, I do not like squash bugs. Even at, like, I'm starting to get my sense of smell back, but it's still not what it used to be. But I can smell squash bugs, and anything that smells kind of like squash bugs. It cuts right on through the fog. Oh, the clouds are so pretty. Oh, well, thank you, Lydia. Oops, not boys. Oh, what are you saying, Barbie? I love the purple, I really do. And now I'm going to come in with this one. Ooh, though, no, I'm going to do a scratch layer. Because this one's going to be blue glow eyes as well. Ooh, y'all, I bet our teeth are ready to, not defrost, but unmold. So we can go unmold our teeth next. Now this one, I'm going ahead and letting it do the freckling of it redepositing more of the polish. I think that's a nice texture, and I'm doing it on purpose this time. So again, it's never that there's a wrong way or a right way. It's just how you want it this time. I think that's going to give us some nice character to the eye. Are you using a nail pick for retinol? I'm using, this is a leather awl for like punching through leather for when you're sewing. Or, you know, enlarging a chisel hole or scratching the surface of the leather, any of those things. I don't know what a nail pick for retinol is. Sounds like a torture device. So just scratching on through. Okay, and now we're going to do, this is the Extreme Wear Sally Hansen. Just is another brand that I like. Plum Power. And this one's like a very reddy, like a red purple, but I love it. And I am just going to lay this in pretty thick, close to the edge. So there's all sorts of different ways that you can do these things. So that's how that's looking, but then it's going to have that blue glow clay over the back. So I think that's going to be pretty darn cool. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the village, the peaceful village, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, I went a little far on that one, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's okay. No, this is terrible. It's fine. Alright. There we go. Boing. Alright, so now we get to let these dry. I'm going to leave everything out here like a heathen. And we're going to go inside and unmold those teeth. Ooh. Gonna unplug the charging block. But yeah, if I take the eyes inside right now before they're dry, they're just gonna stink the house up too. And it's very likely that we'll be right back out. So, coming back inside. Oh, sweet air conditioning. I don't want to jinx it, but I don't think I got a single mosquito bite. Oh, I'm super zoomed in. That's probably terrible. There we go.
Did you sleep weave?
Did I sleep weave? Who wove that?
Who wove that indeed? That's what I'm asking you.
I might have slept woven. No, I didn't sleep weave. Was that, did you just open that box? Or bag? Well, I got you started, baby. Passed Vaughn for the win. Alright. Y'all, I gotta get out of these britches and these ridiculous winter shoes. I will be right back, and then we will start unmolding. So, be right back, y'all. You want me to get you started on that road? Okay. How are you doing? I think I might have started one and didn't finish it like a month or so ago. And I probably put it back in the bag with its other strips. Is my guess. Alright, we're all situated. Phone charger plugged in. There we go. Hydrating. Okay, so this is the back plate. So if you wanted to see how this worked, I'm actually going to peel from this side so you can see how they kind of fit into the backs. Now, if I don't fill them up enough, it doesn't work. So we're still going to end up having to do some sanding, but that'll be fine. And then there's a hole in my mold, so I'm always having to. But it delaminates pretty all right. I hope this doesn't tear the phone. Well, it tilts the, there's a thick enough buildup that it's tilting it. But yeah, so now we can use that little bit of flashing. Do you see how it's still quite flexible? Hey Andrea, how's it going? Oh, my birthday was fantastic. Thank you for asking. We spread the celebration over 2 days of going to, first night we went to dinner at a friend's house, and then the actual day of my birthday, my nieces came to visit because my eldest niece had driven to kidnap her younger niece, just kidnap, in the totally consensual sense, but to come visit and stay with her for the week. So they decided to come over, and it was such a nice day. They helped me sculpt a little on the dragon heads. Oh, last night Randy and I canned up another 5 pounds of pickles. And they're Schrodinger's pickles at this point, because I don't know if they're good or not, because I haven't tried them, because I'm scared. But yeah, so these are the horns. I'm going to try to unmold them this way so you can enjoy as well. Hey Laura. Oh, we just got 3 pairs of dragon eyes painted, and now we're unmolding what we had cast earlier. There we go. Which I'd let it sit a little long so they're stiffer. But you can, normally after even just 10 minutes, I can come and unmold. Well, thank you, Lydia. This shirt's still a little tight on me, but I'm still losing weight. But it clings a little more than what I'm used to. But the 3Xs that I used to wear are just fitting like a bag. And I feel like I'm like not drowning in my shirt, because I love loose flowy stuff, but like the sleeves are just so much, like there's too much extra fabric right where this part rubs, and that makes me wild. Here we go. All right. Ooh. Whew. That was a fighter. Now, something that I did was I carved Roman numerals into each of these sections, so that there's a 1 pair and a 2 pair and a 3 pair and so on. But that way, if I do like how we did here and we're a little mixed up, I can just check the back. This is a 6 and this is an 8. And now I know. And that's a 3. That's a 3 as well. We have a pair. Let me go grab the tray. So, as a staging area between when we cast them and when we run them, over the sander and airbrushing them, the staging area for all of the horns is just here in one of these bead trays. So I just want to make sure that we have them paired off correctly. So this one's an 8 as well, and I can just break off that extra flashing. Easy as that. But if we let it harden up more, that becomes very hard on my hands because it gets sharp, like really sharp resin. And some of these, just the way that I sculpted them, they're gonna need, like this one has a little bit of that hot glue overflow. Oops. There we go. That'll need sanded down. But yeah, you can see there's just that little bit of a curve on the inside, and that way they just, like it almost suctions on with just that shape. Once we've sanded it down a little and used a spot of spirit gum, that'll stick wonderfully. But yeah, just making sure that we can take that flashing off. And what's really cool, y'all, I don't know if you'll be able to see it glowing. Ow. Do you see them glowing though? Like, they do. They should, at least. What's it, baby?
It's too bright.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, give us a little while and it won't be so bright, and we'll be able to maybe. I want to get these on, like, deflashed, and that's two. Those two not match. Okay. Well, I think they might, and they just didn't imprint correctly. Yeah, okay. Normally I just try to keep them paired where it's easy. You should bring your stuff and make me over. Oh! Like for the camp along? I'd offer to do face painting, but I'm still traumatized from last time. Don't cackle! I'm still traumatized from last time I did face painting, so I was like, I've got this. I'm terrible at face painting. I tried to make Randy look like a Ninja Turtle, and he looked like somebody microwaved a Ninja Turtle doll. Like, it was terrible. His face was melting, and he wouldn't take it off. He was so proud, and like, I'm a Ninja Turtle, and I don't know if he just hadn't seen it. Do what? He kept going, I'm a Ninja Turtle, and it was adorable, but I didn't know if he, like, I felt like he was making me look at my shame. And I was just like, I can't believe I did that to you, I'm sorry. Because everybody else's face paint came out cool. But yeah, I'll definitely bring our face paint. And I'd like to bring some henna, because I think that'd be fun. Wow, 16 years? How? We've only been streaming since, like, we've only been making videos since 2012. Always feels like somebody's watching me. It's probably a video. That's awesome, though. That's amazing. You really have been just fantastic. Boop, boop. That's the fun? Okay. It feels like somebody's watching me. Oh man, these bottom marks are useless. They'll probably, if I put a little bit of paint in them, but that's okay. Bid says you on for 17 years. Does it really? I mean, we joined YouTube in 2008. How many years ago was that? Oops.
That was when you uploaded that first video and then didn't do anything with YouTube for years.
I uploaded that in 2012.
There were still years for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. We didn't start consistently making videos again after those two initial postings in 2012 until 2016. Because Google was like, you have money. Are you going to link a bank account? And I was like, we have to say what? Okay. Then we chased that carrot till we caught it. All right, so there's all those horns, and I just keep those in here, and we have a whole mess of them right there on top of the kiln. That's what we cast some horns while the girls were over on my birthday. VidIQ says 17 years. What's a VidIQ? And also, they can say whatever they want. It's on the internet, so surely it's true and knows better than I do about my own business. So I don't know how accurate VidIQ is. Okay, so I'm unmolding these three. Maybe the vid thing counts when you first got your YouTube sign up. Maybe. I'm not entirely certain still what a vidIQ is. Like, is that the, you can pull up and, like, see how many subscribers and everything a channel does. Okay, so you can see we've got all that flashing. And sometimes when we're really lucky, oh yeah. Do you see how this is so much easier than having to dig them out individually? Because my fingers get tired. And so we're just pulling out the teeth from their mold. It worked! That's the best this has ever worked. Because they're still just a little rubbery. I just checked 2008 to 2025 for 17 years. Right on. But we still didn't post our first video until 2012. And so now, again, while the flashing and the resin is still a little soft, I can just come through and just kind of twist the little teeth out, and then they have that nice little base that we'll be using for whenever we hot glue. I like to do the dental work with hot glue because I can position it and just hold it until it sets, so it just doesn't take too long. It's like you're picking carrots, right? Vaughn's pulling teeth. I am. Sometimes crafting is kind of like pulling teeth. Anika says, I've been hanging around since 2019. Wow. These are glow in the dark, yeah. But this is so much easier, you guys, than whenever it's set up all the way. If I let it set up like overnight, it hurts my fingers so bad because all these little soft pieces are jagged, sharp, terrible things. Cosmetic dentistry, a little bit. They have you as my competitor. Well, not to be this way. I don't know if I would put too much faith in vidIQ because we are friends, not competition. Competition happens at the bottom. Collaboration happens at the top is something I saw on Instagram one time. And it definitely is a good Instagram quote. Why are you laughing? What's up, baby? You sassy? No. He would never. Well, I really liked it. Like, I was like, what a great way to, like, sum up a broad concept, a broad and powerful concept with just a little picture of words. But yeah, boom, there we go. And you can hoard these, but I put them into my trash can because otherwise I would be drowning in them. Couldn't you use polymer clay? It might be more cost effective. Well, I had initially sculpted them out of polymer clay, and I've got the OGs somewhere over here, like the original teeth. But by making the mold, I guess I could have, I don't know if this mold would bake well. You could possibly use like a translucent or like a liquid polymer clay to pour into it. But I didn't want to have to, hand sculpt every single one every time. I still have that option, but sometimes I just want some bulk teeth for like filler, for like whenever you're gonna have a bunch of teeth, I'll sculpt some of them, but then the rest of them I like having just like putting in the pieces. And then as far as the cost efficiency, if I were to only be making one dragon sculpture, it is not worth it to make the mold. Just do it out of polymer clay. But we try to make at least 10 a year. And I'd like to be able to make more than that. And then I also use these sometimes as the little spike ridges that go down their noses and stuff. So I use quite a bit of these, which is why it made it very cost effective for me to do, very time effective as well, to do the mold and with the resin. Oh, Saki girl, we have made zero progress. Like, I have somehow been doing stuff all week, but we have made very little progress on the dragon heads. Or rather in the sense of none of them are done. Like, you can see this guy, like, it took me a whole day to get the airbrush working again. But we got it, and so now that guy is airbrushed into waiting another layer. This guy is beautiful. and is awaiting another layer, and then we're going to be airbrushing that guy as well as Spiral today. So lots and lots and lots of little things have happened, and they're all staged, but nothing has gotten to completion yet. So I'm loving them too, but like I'm a little stressed. We have 18 days until Dragon Con. It's okay. And I like the translucency and the fact that it glows. And I don't know if I could make a translucent polymer clay glow. Like if I could get that same, like the way that the light goes through it. I don't know if I could do that in the polymer clay. I'm not saying that I can't, but with only 18 days ahead of us, I'm glad that you think I can, Shadowcraft. We're gonna climb this mountain one baby step at a time, and that'll be that. So all I have to worry about is right this second. And that was our last cast of horns for today, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these molds. This one's gonna get set aside over here. I'm gonna be able to put my liquid cast, like my smooth cast up. All right. Yeah, I just keep these little bins for our little horn molds and stuff. And a little crystal mold. Like, anytime that I'm making molds, I try to have another project right there that could accept some silicone if I mix up too much. Okay, so now I'm gonna put our teeth into a Dixie cup just for now. Oh. But the cleanup is so much easier on these now. Can I ask a wire question? Oh, I would love that. Efficiency makes material costs less an issue. It does. If striving for efficiency leaves me more free time to do other ridiculous inefficient things, and that's my favorite. If I don't want to be inefficient in the same way every time, I want to try to be inefficient in a new and exciting way. I mean, isn't that the dream? Oh. There we go. But yeah, you can see all the different resin pours that we've done so far building up on the foam. And it just comes right off. That's very cool. I had no idea that resin was that reluctant to adhere to foam. But now we know. And I'm going to save this because I really like using it as like just when you need a work surface, you know, that you don't mind getting dirty. All right. Andrea says, how are you doing, Randy? How you doing, baby? Stephanie says, how many dragon heads will you have this year? So far, we're going to have one if I don't get my life together and start getting this stuff made. So, but no, we're probably 10. If we get 10 made, I'll feel lucky. So I'm just doing a scraping of my desk. Oh, you know, panicking. Oh, I found some lovely filth here. We gotta get all that flavor up. So I'm fixing to work with my polymer clay. And if I don't tidy my workstation, then I'm just asking for trouble. Just asking for it. Oh, that flavor. All right, so we're gonna have some glow in the dark clay This is blue. Randy, do you know if we have any glow-in-the-dark green that is open? I've got some right here. I'm gonna go get the dragon eyes. I'll be right back, y'all. There's a dragon to keep you company. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. I'll be back. Okay, you guys, I got the dragon eyes and they're looking very cool, but while I'm up, I'm gonna go do a few things and I'll be right back still. How you doing? Are you getting the things attached on? That's good. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Alrighty, y'all, I am back. We are back. Oh, well, thank you, Sassy Cat. I'm really digging it. It's not done yet. We need to do a little bit more painting and sculpting and things. But this one, I believe, glows green. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can see these guys glow. Like, that's pretty cool, I think. But yeah, so this is how that green was looking. Pretty cool. Ah, hey Shadowcraft, how's it going? Deep breath and keep moving forward. You are correct. Ooh, thank you for your confidence in me. I hope it is well deserved. I love the glow in the dark stuff. Aw, tiger kisses. Oh, we're just watching while hanging out in my bed. How's Ember Kitty? She's doing pretty well. She's being quite rambunctious lately, actually. But that's good. Alright, so this cosplay can be, that's what I'm using, is the glow in the dark cosplay. Is very crumbly at first, which this is why I went ahead and cleaned my work surface, is because I knew if I didn't, I'd be regretting having my nice clean clay all gunked up with just the crud that builds up on my work surface over time. I wish I could do so well in painting eyes, but alas, it's hit and miss. Oh, sassy cat. Practice will make progress in all things, truly. And the good news is the practice feels like play because it's just fun. And with the dragon eyes, you know, if you mess up, you can just use nail polish remover and, you know, if you don't much care for it, and scrape it off and go again. There we go. And just like that, though, it's nice and soft and supple and conditioned. I should have cleaned my fingers because I'm probably going to be leaving a little bit of nail polish residue. And I am going to pass this through the pasta machine on the thickest setting. And if you want, you can actually use a clay cutter that's relatively the same size as your eyes. I like to go with just a little under the same size. And then I am going to press from the center out. I want to make sure that we have really good adhesion of the clay to the glass. I have the oven preheated to 275 degrees. Randy got that going for me at this point a while ago, but I'm glad that he did. And I like to have just a little bit coming up and over that edge of the glass, because whenever I get it set into the sculpture, this is going to get painted over. So you won't, you know, be able to see it. If you want, you know, you could always do yours differently. But it holds on a little better. We don't have to worry about the clay popping off. And so there is one eye. So that's it without the glow backing, and this is it with the glow backing. And I think it makes a really great, significant difference. And what's more, you can bake them with the nail polish on there. Nice. Yes. I run a risk of the nail polish darkening a little bit, but that'll just be what it is. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Do you see that? All right. All right, so I'm going to take one of our tiles and I'm going to lay this here just face down, and we'll bake. We'll get all those set up and ready to be baked. Yeah, this is just glow polymer clay. Now this is Cost Clay brand, but you can use whatever. I like the Cost Clay specifically for its flexible properties. I like it especially for the mushrooms and stuff that we'll be using in these dragon sculptures. But you could use Sculpey, like plain old Sculpey, not even the Primo stuff. This is actually a fantastic use for some of the cheaper, you know, like nice color variation but not great stability polymer clays, because you can marble and blend them together and then just smush a cab onto it and it'll do fine just being glued to the back, you know, or adhered to the back and then painted and included in something else. So for every material there's a project. Not every material is perfect for every project, but some of them they are. Should I just throw them out or use them for other things? I don't want to sell them to my customers. It's going to... Oh, a repeat question. I made a bunch of rings using Walmart's and Hobby Lobby's wire. I wore them for 3 weeks to test them, and the silver is running off the copper is starting to show through. Ah. Should I just throw them out or use them for other things? I wouldn't throw them out. I would recommend using them for other things. They might... Finger rings make really great bottle ornaments. So if you have like cute little bottles or something, you could just put the ring on the neck of it. I figured baking nail polish would make it distort. We're only going to be baking these for about 15 to 20 minutes, and it's not on a vertical surface, so I don't have to worry about the heat like reducing it down. Yeah, Cosclay, thank you. That's the spelling for it. It's Cosclay. It's the brand of clay. So, I hope that's helpful to you. Yeah, and wine glass tags. Like, I'm picturing, because I'm in the, a dragon making mood, if I had a bunch of rings that I didn't know what else to do with, I would make a Shaggy Loops chainmail chain of them and have it hanging from a walking staff or, something along those lines. Now, always test your nail polish to make for certain, before risking ruining a piece. And what you could do is you could just take that would actually be a great use of a cabochon like this that's chipped, is I could put the color swatches of nail polish that I'd like to use in a project on there, bake it, and then just see, how they held up. And that way you can know what to expect. Did you use Cosclay for your mushroom and gnome pendants? You did. I'm having a hankering to make some pendants. I do, yeah. Cosclay and Primo Sculpting are my favorite things to use when I'm doing polymer clay jewelry. Okay, so rolling that out, we're going to pull that same clay cutter out. And this is our blue glow-in-the-dark clay, I do believe. Should we do the purple eyes or the blue eyes first? And we're going to end up doing them both, but which one do you want to see done first? Does or can Primo Sculpting go bad? It just gets stiffer and crumbly, in my experience. Ooh, purple it is, y'all. Do what, Randy? A blue eyes white dragon, says Randy. Oh, you know what we could have done? I'm going to have to do this on a future one. I can use... I'll do it on the next one for the blue eyes. I have some pan pastels. And I want to try something. If I don't get good adhesion, we'll have like a little shiny spot. Like, do you see that shiny spot right there? And that's an air bubble that's trapped. So we'll just want to make sure that we don't have any air bubbles. Oh, that's such a cute idea, Hawk. Says I cut one of the rings down and used it as a belt on one of my tiny dancers. There you go. If there is a crafter, there is a way. Could you put liquid polymer clay? I don't see why not. I haven't tried it specifically, but I don't see why not. I mean, I don't know if the liquid polymer clay, you might really want to make sure that your nail polish is like as dry as it's going to get, as cured as it's going to get, sort of thing. So to make sure we're not getting any air bubbles, I'm starting from one edge and pushing over to the other, and then coming out to the edges. There we go. I'll do a trial right on, Holly. I can't wait to hear what your findings are. And the surfaces of the glass cabs always get a little scuzzy when I'm doing this, but I need to clean them up before I install them, I suppose. So it'll be just fine. So there's that one. Let me get a little bit more clay. And then I'm gonna go grab my pan pastels. Because I've got an idea. This is so cool. Can't wait to see them glow. Right. All right, let's see them glow. Oops. Oh, wow. Here, let me just do one. That is so neat. I like the blue glow a lot. If there's a will, there is a way for crafters, even if it isn't a traditional way. Yep. 100%. Oh, well, thank y'all. Let's get this rolled out. Because the tray of pan pastels are going to take up quite a bit of space. So I want to get this drawer of clay cutters cleared off my work surface, as well as the excess clay I'm going to get cleared off my work surface. Just as many things as I can get put away just helps me keeps the chaos at bay. All right, I shall return. So when these arrived, the white was pretty wrecked already, and I don't know how to fix it, so I hadn't fixed it yet. The streaming schedule today, I hadn't decided on one. I'm gonna be done by 6, I think. Like, I might finish before then, but if I'm not done by 6, I'm done by 6. Like, does that make sense? Is that alright, or do we need to stop earlier? Oh, okay. Alright, so now I'm going to start with, like, so these are all the colors. And I'm just going to burnish this into the Cos clay. Now I bet we could use, eyeshadows and stuff, but I'm using the pan pastels because I wanted to make sure that it was going to be color fast. So I'm just kind of eyeshadowing around. I don't know what kind of effect this is going to have, but that's part of the fun of experimenting, I suppose. Because I don't want it to be so opaque that we can't see the glow through, But other than that, right. I mean, it still glows, but we can compare it to the glow. Yeah, it's not significantly paler than the other one, just because it has the color. I was just going to ask if that eyeshadow, is that the front? Yes. Because I'm wondering if we can do a little bit of an additional color gradient. Ah, you can't even hardly see it. I'm just going to set it on. That way we can peel it off. If there is a difference, it is so subtle. But that's just on this eye. I bet this would have made a huge impact on the purple eye, where we didn't have so much paint there in the center. You know? Baby, I'm starting to get hungry. Yep, that's the dragon prep schedule for me. Can I ask you to do me a favor? Could you put this back into the drawer where it goes? Okay. You know, and I'm fixing to get up anyhow, so I'll do that then. Thank you. It adds another dimension to the eyes, just thinking it would work great with the purple too. Right on. Was that mica? You could use like Pearl-Ex or mica or different things. These are pan pastels. So just chalk pastels, but they're in a pan, so I can like brush them on. Right on, Sassy Cat. Well, great minds think alike. That's a sign. I mean, if we're all having the same idea. I have not. The new first part of season 2 of Wednesday, I haven't. No spoilers. Unless, like, is it good? I hope it's good. I want it to be good. Okay, I'm going to go put this in the oven. And then we're going to put my chalk pastels away so y'all get to have a staring contest with this bad boy again. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Field trip to the kitchen time. We do, because I'm hungry. And I'm going to make a protein shake with this coffee stuff. So, boom, we're going to hang out here for a minute. And this thing works perfect. The coffee, no, the air popper for the microwave. Popcorn. So I'm just taking you to the kitchen with me. We're going to do 200, it's just like mixing resin, but we get to eat this one. 240 milliliters of milk. There we go. And then I put water in it. Okay, and now your girl likes her fiber, so we've got some fiber. A whole tablespoon of that. Gut health is important. So fiber for my gut and some chocolate for my soul. I'm going to do a whole tablespoon of cocoa powder. So this is healthy, right? You know, there's actually 2 grams of fiber in 1 tablespoon of protein, or of cocoa. That's cool. Okay, and now it's this stuff that we get from the Sam's Club. Not sponsored, but it could be if they wanted to. No, I don't know. I don't know if I like the way that it tastes or if I just got used to it. But I'm going to do 2 scoops of that. But it's got 20 grams of protein. So that's good, right? And it's slightly cheaper than an iced coffee from Star Schmucks or something of the sort. And then I find the lid and then we shake the Jesus out of it. So, do what? I would probably be a heathen too. Who's being heathens? I'm a heathen. I just use water. Oh, really? I like the milk. Then we shake it. Oh, I don't know if I put the lid on very well. Oh, we just shake it. But I'm going to get some ice. Keep shaking it. Ice cubes. Homemade ice cubes. Tutorial coming soon. And I like to do a whole tray of ice cubes because I like it cold. But sometimes I can't fit them all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so then you use 1 ice cube to push it, and then you go... And that way you can... Ugh, that was a big old glob of cocoa. And then you do... This is science, you guys. And it keeps it from overflowing. Because otherwise it's going to overflow. Can I fit one more? Nope. I definitely put too much water in it this time. That's okay, though. And then we put the lid on. And then we're ready to go. Pardon me. All right. Back to crafting. Bone apple tits, y'all. Do what, babe? And then add a scoop of protein. And then add a scoop of protein. And then add a scoop of protein. What are we doing next? Let's go be productive. I don't know if I ever set a timer. for the things. I did. You have 24 minutes. Fantastic. How you doing, baby? Panic? Don't panic. Haste makes waste, Master Hobbit. Ooh, and mix it on your ninja. I grew up drinking a lot of milk, but hardly drink any as an adult. So much for cramming the cube in. I am lactose intolerant, but we do drink Lactaid, but Edwin usually drinks it. I'm not a huge milk drinker. Right on. I love milk. I drink at least a cup of it every single day. Premier protein. I twist the cap off myself. Nice. Cocoa's good for you. It comes from a bean, and beans are good for you. Exactly. I just use ice in my shake mix. Nice. That was a heck of a recommendation. Aw, hey Sam, how you doing? Cheers, everybody. There we go. I hope I never get cursed with lactose intolerance, because milk is like milk and dairy products are, that's where it's at for me. Like, I enjoy, most other foods are just mediums for bringing the dairy products into my body. Freeze the mix into cubes? That's a good idea. When we had a coffee pot that worked, that wasn't just like a single cup Keurig, I would brew a pot and then let it cool to room temperature and put that into the ice cube trays. And that way, because that already has like 2 shots of espresso in it, which makes me go fast. But then with the additional cup of coffee worth of cubes, that stuff never gets watered down. It just becomes more coffee-y, which is nice. Michelle's like, oh, trust me, I still love dairy. Right on. One must dairy responsibly. All right, let's see if we can get this back up to here or something, because the next thing we're going to be doing, y'all, I think is, I don't know, I gotta check my dang old list, so give me a sec. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong way. Wrong way. Oh man, I didn't die. We made it through. Oh, yum. Coffee. Do what, baby?
You do that?
I did not. I'm always, especially when I'm in sandals, this is why they tell you not to wear open-toed shoes. But when I wear sandals and then I like knock the heat gun or a knife off the work surface, and I'm like, my toes! But they've stayed attached so far. So I don't know why I don't just drink milk. I don't eat cereal. I don't have milk and cookies because I can't drink anything while I'm eating, and I don't eat soups because that same thing. Right on. Nice. And now we've got a little bit more shaking space. There we go. All right. There's my list. The piles are growing. Like, in the time since last time I had this book open, it has these other things on it. When stressed, a wild Vaughn will often grow piles. When you go ahead and prep these. But it's that stage of panic that, like, normally whenever the procrastination panic kicks in, ultimate productivity starts to happen. And I haven't gotten there yet. I'm just still in panic. So I'm panic folding paper towels because I know that I'll need them this way eventually, but it's not like a next step. It feels like at the start of a jigsaw puzzle when you're just like, I don't know, this one looks like it'll go here. That's just me prepping for... All right. Let's see. Paint eyes for blue, green, and purple. Freaking check. Boom. Cast white glow teeth. Check. Last wave of sculpting on red. I haven't done that. Okay. Latex on spiral. Latex is next. Y'all want to paint some latex onto a dragon head with me? Because this is going to be... I kind of want to put it in... No, it's going to be too runny for that. Because I was thinking if I could put it in like a henna cone bag and then just apply it that way. I'm just going to have to use a paintbrush. Do y'all want to see my jabber, or do you want to see the latex go on the paint? I did have an abundance of cucumbers. Now I have, by the power of alchemy, an abundance of pickles. Isn't it so satisfying to mark stuff off your list? Yes, but then I get addicted to it, and then I get stressed out about making lists. So it's a vicious cycle. But life is all about coming out of balance and then finding our way back into balance so we can lose our balance again, so we can readjust. This is just life now. All right, so we're gonna flip the camera around. Around town. Around Yeah. Here she is, the beautiful girl herself. But we're going to be doing some additional painting and airbrushing and different things on this, so I just need to get the latex onto this dragon now, because I can always take it off later, but we need to go ahead and get it like a layer of latex on there. I don't know what the right or correct way or best way or anything is going to be on this, so I'm going to trust that I will learn as I go instead of freezing up here on the front end of I don't know what the next step to take is. It's like, that's fine, just take one, and then you know, we can adjust and figure it out from there. Okay, so here's our latex. Ooh, ooh. Goodness. I'm gonna grab one of these here cups, and we're gonna put some latex in it. Oh, that's probably way too much latex. It will be fine. I'm gonna start with the horns because I need to be grabbing it and holding it different which ways to get to these different angles on the horns. There we go. Ooh, a nice winged eyeliner. Oh, I love that. I have an amazing dill pickle recipe and it's pretty easy. Ooh, really? That'd be awesome because the vines are still doing pretty well. I do hope we get some rain soon. Just because it's getting kind of difficult to keep up with the needs of the garden in the midst of everything. But some rain would be a huge favor to us. Hey Randy, whenever the oven, like the timer goes off, would you be able to get those dragon eyes out of the oven for me? Thank you. Make them eyes pop. Okay. So just this is gonna be tricky. We get to practice though. Applying a very thin, even layer of latex over the glow clay. Which again, I hope that this does what I hope that it does. My worry is that it'll have been unnecessary, if that makes sense. Oh, really? Randy says he doesn't believe it'll be unnecessary, so... But I think I'm going to have to do 2 layers to get it to really do its job. Which is to, I don't want to be building up other products like paint and airbrush paint and things and clay onto the glow areas. Oops, well I just stuck my arm in it, so there's that. Yeah, the latex is here as a repel, that as I do the airbrushing and other painting layers, I want at the end of it all to be able to peel the latex off and expose the clean glow polymer clay underneath. There's that. Someday, someday, someday. There we are. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but I do want to do my best. And finding the balance between that, I think, is all that we can ask of ourselves. I don't know if one of y'all sent this, but we got a wonderful package in the mail from Amazon on my birthday that was a beautiful, like, sequined hip scarf. But there wasn't a gift note or anything, and Randy swears he didn't buy it for me, so whoever sent that, thank you so much. What up, babe?
Check the size of this before you go.
Evidently not.
See if we can make it work.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, being able to get a clean line down. Oop, bumping the tripod with my head. Makes such a big difference in being able to clean it up. Oh, this is so tricky. Oh well. Oh my goodness. All right. Like my hand's already tired. We can do this though. We've got this. I'm thinking it may actually be easier. I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. It's going to be a lot easier to just go through and clean this up with the Dremel after it's all said and done. I've made a decision. We can very easily just wipe this off so we don't even have to worry about it. Because it was going to take me like 3 or 4 layers. And the reason I've made this decision is because this is way too fine of detail work that's hurting my hands to hold the skull. Whereas, or I could wait, you know, until one go through at the end where I just tidy it up with the Dremel. Because when being messy with the latex, if I am messy with it and I have to go through and hand paint around every single line. Do what, baby? On the wood. Ooh, you okay? It didn't burn you, did it? Okay. So, I have found the way that I'm going to do it. Well, as long as they didn't break into a bunch of pieces, they'll be all right. Oh, careful, baby. Thank you, honey. Oh, all that latex all over me. Do you want that? No, you can switch it off. Getting my brush nice and clean. Now, while I have my brush out, we can go ahead and latex her eyes and these cabs. So yeah, choosing my battles. And in fact, I think I am going to go ahead and latex these like little dots as well. Just on the face though, I'm not going to worry about the horns. You okay, hun? And the reason why I'm doing the latex on these polymer clay dots is we worked so hard to make them nice and domed. I don't want to have to use the Dremel and mess up the doming. So I'm just prioritizing. I'm so excited, you guys. We're fixing to get started into the sculpting for today. So we're going to be a little bound to this camera angle, but I think that'll be just fine. Because I'll have clay hands. This one is going to be, oh, that was from Holly. Oh, Holly, well, thank you so much. It's beautiful and perfect, and I love it. And it goes just perfectly, like, with my, like, kind of steampunk peacock belly dance ensemble that I'm kind of putting together. So you couldn't have been more on the mark with the colors. But yeah, I hadn't told my nieces that it was my birthday. And so, but whenever one of them was like, why are you getting stuff in the mail? And I was like, it's a secret, but it's my birthday. And they were like, oh, happy birthday. But they're kids. I didn't want them to feel pressured to, like, you know. Yeah, to remember. Like, it's okay. Like, I'm not going to have my feelings hurt because they didn't know it was my birthday. Like, though it was so cool that so many of y'all knew and remembered. That made me feel real special. Oh, thank you so much, Lydia. If the head glowed, love your channel. Thank for all you share with us. Have you seen this one glow yet, Lydia? Which, thank you so much, by the way, for your generosity. $5 might not seem like a lot to y'all, but it's a lot to me. Like, that's a big deal. Thank you. And so just a protective layer on our stones. And on our dragon eyes. Oh, thank you so much, Andrea. Now we'll be doing a couple of layers of the latex, because otherwise it'll get drippy and, you know, just pool. Ah, thank you so much, Victoria. It was a very good birthday. I remember a few years ago, I had started, was it in 2020 or was it 20? I don't know. I started on my birthday a year of yoga. And I was like, I want to give that as a gift to myself. And ever since then, I've been regaining my health and my mobility and getting some of these, like, chronic things that were getting slightly worse and worse are now slightly getting better and better, which that's a great feeling. But it's been a very long and slow journey so far, but I'm just excited to be on it. So to wake up at 37 with Randy holding me and carrot cake on my breath from hanging out with friends the night before and getting to spend the day with my nieces, like, I felt wealthy in ways that money cannot buy. And I'm excited because I'm 20 pounds down from where I was last birthday. That was the first birthday that I'd been, you know, getting my weight in the right direction. Slow and steady. I'll be very happy if I can continue to lose 20 pounds a year and maintain it until I get to my goal weight. Which I finally lost enough weight that it's, you know, I only have 80 more pounds to lose. It's not, well, I still have 100 and something to lose. So I'm excited about that. It's the best the garden has ever looked. Like, or the most productive it's ever been. Like, the garden's in such a tidy state compared to where it's been in the past. And so that's it. It's just all these different things. I'm glad I've been putting in the work on the things that are important to me other than my work. Like, so stressed out and so like in workaholic mode for so long. I'm really glad that I've been investing in things that aren't determined yet by an algorithm. That little say hi pop-up is persistent. What on earth is a... I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even show up on our screen. Like, legit. Like, that's how it looks, Andrea. Which, thank you, by the way. I'm gonna click that. Boop. Wait, how to... I clicked like on it. Okay. Um, it doesn't even show through, like, on our chat. So I'm sorry it's persistent. I don't know how to turn it on or off. Saki Girl says, oh my god, Ron, I'm 20 years older than you. I feel proud I could keep up with you in baby steps. You did so good, Saki Girl. Like, truly. Hey, Lisa. So whenever I see a blank spot, I know that that's what folks are doing. All right, so while this dragon head, the latex dries, I'm going to need to do another layer, but I'm glad I put things away because I'm going to let this dry until it looks like there's nothing on it anymore. So I'm going to set this off to the side. And now, we're going to glue some eyeballs into this dragon. Eyeballs are cool to consider. Thank you so much for taking care of my money. Okay. Slow weight loss is less likely to be regained. That's what I've heard, but I'm just looking for achieved it all would be nice, so I'm really excited about that. Well, I wanted to practice with the airbrushing, and then I was like, I can always sculpt on top of the airbrushing, and that did a pretty good job. So now we're gonna have, that's gonna be wicked cool. And so from here, I want to apply hot glue around in the eye socket in that manner. And then I just press up and in. There we go. Saki Girl. Oh, thank you so much. It says, happy late birthday. Get yourself a little something. Oh, thank you. I don't know what I'm going to get. I'm kind of saving up for new shoes. Like, if I could get a pair of those off-brand Uggs before Dragon that actually fit, that'd be awesome. So that's what I'll be. A blue Slurpee. I love that. For a plain jeweled dragon. Ooh, maybe. I'm hoping to have a little bit of a do-it-your-own-self dragon kit because they're so much fun. But I understand not everybody's going to be able to do the molding and casting for the head. But I figured if we could make a little bit of a kit, or at least where you can just buy a set of horns or buy, a basic unpainted dragon. Then, you get to have the fun of making it yourself. So I want to make sure that the eyes are at the same angle and depth. I'm looking from the center of the nose back. Ooh, make smaller versions? I'll try. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Like, that's scary to me to make them small. Like, it's scarier to make something smaller than it is to make something bigger. And I think it's because I can't just use my hands. I have to use tools the whole time. But the obstacle is the way. If I'm afraid, that's what I should do. Now, don't you worry about any hot glue that's overflowed or anything like that. We can scrape that off. And tidy it up, and it's all gonna get sculpted over with the freeform air anyways, because I can't rely, the hot glue is just temporarily holding things so that I can make them permanently attached. I'm gonna try to, Andrea. It's because I've got some that they still have the padding in them, but they're just a little too big. So I was just going to wear my gardening Crocs into the building, and then standing around all day, I'd be wearing my Uggs that are a little too big. I mean, they're not Uggs, it's like off-brand, but they've got those super thick, squishy bottoms, and they're the most comfy shoes I've ever worn. But if anybody wants to buy some cabochons, you can get 37% off at backtooearthcreations.com by using coupon code Happy Birthday Vaughn. I think the coupon's good until tomorrow. And it's 37% all of our cabochons. So any of the groovy ones, any of the labradorites or other gemstones, any of the polymer clay, any of the dichro, any of the fused glass, and I think any crystals that we still have too. Barbie says if they were smaller, I'd have one sitting on every shelf in the middle of all my crystals. Oh, that would be so cool. Ooh, Amanda says, how's the subscriber count on the live account coming? Where are we at, honey? We definitely hit the goal. But then YouTube was like, we're at 120. Oh my goodness. We've almost tripled the required amount. Thank you to everybody who's subscribed to Back to Earth Creations Live. Yeah, we'll see if they'll let us live stream. But I had to go through an additional verification process because I haven't posted any videos to that channel. So we're just waiting to get verified, and then I'm going to start live streaming. But that way we can do these all-day live streams over there, and it won't, hopefully won't complicate any algorithm stuff of like, I don't know. We hope it's going to be a good thing. And then also, I think it's going to be really good for making things easier to find on our website, or not website, on our YouTube channel. I'm kind of polishing the surface of the hot glue with the tip of the heat gun, just to get it kind of reheated and kind of melted back into a nice smooth. Thank you so much, Cindy. There we go. Nice and tidied up. Oh, it's amazing the difference a pair of eyeballs will make. And I love, love, love that gradient from the light to the dark to the black, because it really sets it into the eye, doesn't it? All right. Next, the wagon. All right, so this one's going to be green. And this one's gonna be purple. But this one, I want it to be a little bit like if a turtle, like a tortoise, and a dragon, and one of those dinosaurs that has a hammer for a tail. Like, those are my vibes on this one. Or rather, how my imagination remembers those things looking. Right on. I'm right there with you, Amanda. I'm like, she says, I love your streams. I put them on when I'm in my studio. My ADHD needs the body doubling. Oh my God. Oh, Andrea, thank you so much. She says, Vaughn, please go get yourself those Uggs that will fit. Okay. I'll get them after the stream today. I promise. Thank you so much. Hey, Randy, can I get those shoes after the stream today? He says, I guess. You didn't already order them, did you? No? Okay. Because we'll need to double check the size. Is that the only reason you hadn't ordered them already? Oh, honey, you're such a sweetie. Alright, so I'm just going to fill in the eye socket. Just around that edge. And then I'm going to push up from the bottom. And have that come to rest. So yeah, this one's going to be like really earthy green bronze brown. And I like pushing in on this inner, oops, that's what I was trying to avoid. But I like pushing in on the inner side to get it to look a little more to the front. Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much, really. A stegosaurus, is that what they are? Or I thought stegosauruses had the plates on their backs and spikes on their tails. Or am I remembering wrong? Or they're like subspecies of stegosaur. Did you ever find any relish colored dichroic cats? Relish? An ankylosaurus? Is it because it hits you in the ankles? Maybe. A Batman dragon? A Link dragon? Maybe. Okay. Oh, Michelle. Oh, thank you so much. I was thinking about those Heb chips the other day. The ones that taste like real Doritos. Like more so than what Doritos do. Holly says I'm probably wrong. I don't know. I just love that y'all are suggesting dinosaur names. I love dinosaurs. Like, I love dinosaurs, but if somebody were like, prove it, I have zero, like, I don't remember the names super well. They delight me when I look at them. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we sucks at mail and stuff. That's okay. Ah! I should play Ark. Oh, maybe this winter. Randy's got history with Ark. We tried and tried for summers to be able to play it, but our internet was so slow that every time we tried to play, it would take us 8 hours to like download all the updates. And then, you know, it'd be another week or two before we had a chance to be able to like play. Because it seems like the sort of thing you have to like sit down and really, you know, do. And by the time, you know, we're ready to play again, we got more updates. I get to tame a dinosaur and ride them. Oh, that'd be so cool. So there's that one. Looking pretty cool. And now we can do the purple. Hey, Aura, how's it going? Oh, London girl, thank you so much. She says, get those Uggies. Ooh. I may have a huge stuffed velociraptor in my clothes room on a leash. Oh, Amanda, thank you so much. Holy smokes, you guys. Shit. Thank you. Oh. Mwah. Thank you guys so much. Like, truly. Wow. It's like the opposite of optimized. Yo, truly, that's amazing. Thank you. We'll get me some Uggies. Actually, I think they're like Bear Paw brand. But they're the little booties. Basically the ones I was wearing with my overalls on the porch. I just need them a size smaller. Because like, Maddie had even commented, she was like, why are you walking like that? And I was like, because when I go like this, my shoes fall off a little. So then I have to like make great big steps. They really are. Not to brag, but we really do have the best community on here. Which it's embarrassing to be walking like a child wearing too big of shoes when I'm 37. Like, but I borderline might like just put some squeakers in them.
Andrea says, we all love you and want the best for you. You give us so much, and it's a pleasure to treat you back. Oh, I'm blessed beyond measure, you guys. Thank you. Shucks. Alright, there we go. Getting another dragon eye nestled in. Because I'm trying to keep the weight down as much as possible as well. Because used to I would just fill the eye socket with hot glue. But that's, you know, a gram here, a gram there, it really starts to add up. That's looking pretty good. Do we have... I thought I had one of those little light up things. Look, I thought there it is. Okay. Yes. Omnomne. That is so cool, you guys. Oh my gosh. Wow. Ooh it, ooh it. Oh, all right. All right, so now let's do another layer of latex onto this dragon. And I love it. There's no time to get bored. There's no time to get fixated on any one thing. So I've got other things demanding the attention. And that keeps me moving, like kind of bopping and jiving from one project to the next. Now, you can see there's still a little bit of a spot there where the latex isn't fully dry. I think that'll be just fine. I just want to get a little bit more on. Is this dragon's color going to be purples and black? It's going to be kind of bone toned with purple into black as like the kind of antiquing. And then all the flowers and scales in the back are going to be purple and black. But I want, whenever it's glowing, for the glow to emanate from here. So I don't want it to just be completely black. I want there to be some lightness to radiate that light even more of whenever it's glowing. But that's just what I'm thinking. We'll see how it evolves, because often I do not want to stop something cool from happening just because I had an idea at the beginning that I feel obligated to adhering to. It's like, no, I gotta let this thing evolve and grow and be what it's gonna be. If you plan the whole dance at the beginning and don't want to waver from that, then whenever something goes awry, it goes wrong. But if you just plan to go out and dance, then there's no way to do it wrong. Because if you're out there and you're dancing, it doesn't matter if you have a misstep or a stumble. There's no wrong way to do it. And so I try to keep that mindset with crafting, especially these sculptures, because it's so easy for me to get hung up on, this isn't right, this wasn't supposed to be that way, wasn't supposed to be that way. And it's like, no, we're just dancing, just keep going. The dance isn't done till it's done. So, song's not over yet, keep dancing. Oh, and now we got to do the eyes. I'm using, it's just liquid latex. I'm just going to be covering it up or peeling it off later. So I'm not worried about using something that's like super durable or anything. I just want to build up a nice thick layer that will peel off nicely whenever I want to do the final cleanup on the eyes and stones and different things. It is, we had used tape one year and that was a whole lot of work for, I still had to do a whole lot of cleanup. But then last year we did the latex and that seems to be the way to go. Right. So now this one can go back over. It may need a third layer, I don't know yet. All right. So next we're going to do teeth on this guy. Blue. Woo! Sorry, lowering my chair. All right. So I know he's going to be blue, but what other colors is that one going to be? Have you seen a sea slug? Specifically, one of these sea slugs. This, but more goth. So it's a blue dragon sea slug. Is the color scheme I'm going for. Wow, you used to have saltwater tanks. That's awesome. But yeah, I wanted to. Can you show it again, please? Yes. So I love that. And if I can find a way to incorporate this fanned out shape somehow, I'm going to try to do that. But I don't feel, this isn't going to be the only blue dragon sea slug dragon that I make in my lifetime, probably. So I don't have to get it perfect, but that's just what I want to do. It's just like how every year we do another rendition of our deep sea dragon. Okay, so I get to sort these by size. Because whenever I sculpted them, they don't like specifically have pairs, but there are definitely some that came out looking more like each other than other ones. So I like to get them all laid out. And also, none of the tips cast well ever. So I just plan on them being not that great. Like I plan on needing to do some trimming work on them, which is perfect because that lets each smile come out unique. Dragons do have whiskers. You could use them as whiskers. We could have whiskers, you guys. We should have whiskers. If given the chance to have whiskers, have them. And so I've been liking doing like 4 teeth on each side. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to have those 2 and then those 2. I love the little ones. No, we'll do these 2. Those will be the frontmost and we'll trim them down nice. And then those 2 will be the longer ones. And I want to do some dummy fix. So uh-oh. So I don't know where this came from. Rogue safety pin. Do it. Sea sheep, sea slug. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculously cute. Like wait, that's a leaf slug. A leaf sheep? This super cute. Like a little green anime creature. Oops, that's a video. Like, is this what you were talking about? Because, like, look at, oh my gosh, that intense, like, that's so pretty. But they're weird, like little sheep, they're little, sheepy. For some reason, YouTube uninstalled itself. Do I have a virus? Probably. If it is unbelievably cute, that's it. Right? Yeah, Andrea said to look it up. Right on. What do you use for paint? Hey, Victoria. So far on this one, I just used the airbrush pigments that came with my airbrush kit that I'd gotten on Amazon. But I've also used acrylic paint that I've put through like a bit of pantyhose material to filter it, as well as mixed with a little bit of reducer. But I prefer to use the airbrushing pigments because I don't have to fight with my airbrush as much whenever they get clogged. Do you already know booth location for Dragon Con? Not for certain. We haven't been sent the map, but unless something comes up, we are on the first floor right across from the ladies' restroom. So you come in that like main door entry, and like if you're looking into the room, you turn to the right, there'll be like a big pillar, but if you go a little past that, you'll see us. Like you have to bypass the pillar a little bit, but it works out perfect. Okay, I think that'll be good. I like Glasher. Ooh, what's that? But yeah, we're in America's Mart Building 3 at Dragon Con. And Dragon Con's very good about having all sorts of signage and things to get you pointed in the right direction. Ooh. All right, so we're gonna flip this over. But I just did a base coat. I wanted to see how it held up directly onto the foam. We're still gonna be doing other layers of like paint and primer and things. I use airbrush and use acrylic paints with special thinner. Oh, right on. Do you ever have to like filter your acrylic paint to put it into your airbrush? Oh, that was satisfying. Huh. So now I'm just gonna kind of sort these. Small, medium, and large. Small, medium, and large. And then Amanda says trying to convince hubby to take a day trip to DragonCon. He hates Atlanta traffic. I'm not gonna lie, it's horrible. Like the traffic and stuff. He's not gonna have a fun time. If it based on the traffic alone. Now if you get in there, like if you just like Uber in, then or like take the MARTA or something, then yeah, don't look at your phone. There was well yeah, there's been people like last year somebody ran down the aisle of the MARTA and just like would snatch somebody's phone out of their hand and just keep running. But we always, try to be on high alert whenever we're at big cities with events going on because they know that there's going to be a lot of distracted, basically tourists. So I'm coming in and I'm cutting just with my wire snips. And it gives it a little bit of an angle, but I really like the tooth shape that it gives. And then I just use an emery board to knock down that edge just a little. And I think it makes a really nice tooth shape. So there's one. Travel smart indeed. I haven't had two, but if too thick, use an airbrush thinner so it helps better. Okay, that's a good thinking. But yeah, and so that way we've got some nice little teeth shapes. I could use a Dremel, but they are, ooh, apple pie for breakfast. If you have some cheddar with it, yeah.
Cheddar.
Yeah. Isn't that what people are supposed to do? Well, because then it's like a well-rounded breakfast. It's like having a Pop-Tart with your bowl of cereal.
Which one has the cheese? With a bowl of cereal or with Pop-Tart?
Baby, you can eat cheese with whatever you want. So, I'm just cutting these at an angle. Speaking of cheese, I'm gonna go get some. I'll be right back. Do you want some cheese, baby? Okay. But the placement's good. The little sponge holder. Okay, sculpted the scale to look like a turtle shell, and the dino you're looking for is an ankylosaurus. Am I saying it right? Warm apple pie with vanilla ice cream. Yes! I forgot my cheese. Oh well.
So what cheese were you at?
Don't we have some cheese sticks in there?
Just not that I shredded all the cheese yesterday.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been.
I was just expecting you to come back with a handful of shredded.
I'd come back with a handful of shreds. Okay, and then just coming in. And I just found using the little snips gave it such a nice... I like it. I like the shape. I like that it takes just a little bit, instead of trying to file the whole thing down. It's just nice and kind of quick. And then it gives the illusion of a nice sharp point, but it's actually not gonna, like, it's not so bad as, you know, the other ones filing it down. It made it almost like needle sharp, you know. Okay. So there's that. Now for the dental work. I like to work on the smiles initially upside down. And then we're just going to get a little bit of placement here. And I do not worry about perfectly symmetrical freaking anything. Like, nope, not worried about that at all. I don't even let myself think about it too much. But if I notice that this one's longer than, like one side's longer than the other, then what I'm doing here is I'm looking at this side, like the next tooth in the row, and I'm like, I'm going to do the longer tooth on this side. And that way, I'd rather them be evenly uneven than have all of them be longer on one side than on the other. So, bye, Holly. Safe drive home. So there's that one. And then I'm positioning the teeth so that they're cupping towards the center inside. And then I can angle them because the hot glue will fill the gap. And so I can angle them to be... Oh, we can just fine tune it, you know? Oh, I'm so glad you like them, Lydia. And then if from here, like I've just noticed this one's got a little bit of a jagged tip, I'm just going to let the hot glue heat, like solid up, and then I can file it here. So can I ask y'all a question? Has anybody been pestered with ads? Because I was able to go in and check to not have the live stream monetized. So y'all shouldn't have to be seeing ads right now. But I just want to check and make sure that you're not being made to watch any ads. But I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of getting sold to every waking minute of my day. And it's gotten to the point that, like, I'll be watching YouTube videos in my sleep, like, as a dream. And, really excellent. None at all. Fantastic. So I really appreciate the super chats, because that's helping it to, Y'all are taking good care of us. Excellent. Ah, Saki Girl says no, but I pay for no ads. Gotcha. Do you still have a snuggle toilet? I don't know what that means. Is that one of the toilets where like they're kind of face to face but side to side so you can like hang out? So we don't have room for one of those. Randy and I've talked about it. So I just I'm gonna stop that conversation right there. Oh, Snaggletooth. Yeah, we still have Snaggletooth. Snaggletooth still doesn't have his wings though, but that's okay. Oof, it doesn't bother me a bit to file them, but once they're glued in, I can feel it on my teeth to be doing this. But yeah, just got that smoothed out. And now we get to flip them over. Look at that smile. Blah, blah, blah. His jaws look a little wide. That's okay though. He's gonna look really cool once we get his scales on him. Oh, that's fantastic. That makes me happy. Because we're going to be building up his gums and stuff. So, I hope that doesn't look too silly. So huge thank you and shout out again to Amanda and to all y'all who sent us all those super chats. Thank you. Let's look at, Spiral is still drying, so we'll wait a little while. But actually, some magic is going to happen. We're going to make some mega progress here, you guys. Oh! Yes, I just broke one of his teeth off. Uh-oh. I lost a tooth. There it is. I found the tooth. And this is why I don't rely on the hot glue, too. It's because it's weak sauce. There we go. So we're just going to get this glued back onto right there. Poor dragon, he knocked his tooth out, right? It's a hard day in the craft room. Losing teeth. Mama said, yeah, toothless. Alright, so now on to Spiral. Because you can see Spiral's got her teeth in too. And so that's how we build it up. We build the layer of the gums, and then I like to put a little bit of scale work over it. But while we wait for her scales to dry, I am going to get her foam scales glued on. So these are all her foam scales. And they fluoresce and glow. I don't know if you'll be able to see them glowing, but it's very subtle, but we did paint it with glow paint. Are you making any leather bracelets for Dragon Con? it's, if we could, that'd be awesome, but we're focusing up on just getting these heads and the shoulders done. And then we've got 5 circle skirts that need to be, what you call it, tie-dyed. So I've got about 90 things on the list that I'd like to do, and I don't know that I'm going to get to any of them, so I can't think that far ahead. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer for you. I'd love to. That's the answer, is I'd love to. But I don't think we're there yet. Okay, so I'm tilting this quite far back because we're going to start I'm going to start back here, gluing these on. I hope so. Like, y'all, this is going to be a pretty serious before and after transformation. And this is where all the work we've been doing is going to start looking like it's something. I'm just doing some hot glue. Now the hot glue, fresh and straight out of the glue gun, does a really fantastic job of binding the foam. I don't have to worry so much about, I don't worry about it coming apart in a warm van. And I like to do them at a little bit of an angle because now I can put this one right here. Oops. Just like so. And I'm doing this layer here because I need to do that blending layer to blend from the foam scales into the skull face. Does he look like he has a mustache? Or what's a cat? I never much trusted hot glue. Well, it fuses. You'll see it whenever it bubbles on the foam. That's it, like it's melting and fusing to the foam. And to try to tear it apart, the foam will tear before the glue gives out. If I had a better ventilated area, I suppose, I would just use barge cement, but I don't have the capacity to do that right now, which is all right. I should have done the next layer before doing that one, but that's okay. Oh, the glass head I had gotten from like a Pier 1 Imports years and years ago, back when there were still Pier 1 Imports. But I think it makes a fantastic base for doing the dragons like this. So I'm going to hold this up and I'm going to cut across like that because that's the line I'd like the scale to follow. Saki says, I got a glass head at Ross a long time ago. I'm not sure if they have them now. Ooh, okay. You might be able to find them online or something, possibly. Okay, and so now I'm going to tidy up any of that hot glue. And I'm going to glue this one on in like the next spot over. There we go. Ooch. Oh, it's burning to my finger. Is that okay? Yeah, Pier 1 was really fun. Okay. And again, just trying to stay tidy with the hot glue as we go. And then we're going to take the next scale, do some hot glue. Whoop! Whew. Everything's all right. And then just holding it on nice and pressed to let it reheat shape the scale. And so now I'm gonna keep building. I'm gonna do at least one more scale around to the front here. Oh, well, thank you, Victoria. I love this one too. We're actually going to be listing any dragon heads that we have finished up onto the website as part of this week's shop update. So if you all have, like, I know Steam for sure will be going up there, but I don't know, it's going to be kind of just as they get made. I'm going to be getting them listed to the website. Because if anybody wants to take one home before Dragon, that's one less thing we have to fit into the van, and it also helps us get to Dragon. So it's a good plan all around, I think. So I'm just getting this front edge kind of covered, and we can trim off any excess that's overhanging once it's all said and done. But now I want to do this same thing with that little bit of scale work, but over on this cheek area. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Ooh, purple, orange, green, and black. Okay. I think the Hubs is going to buy that one. Oh! That'll be awesome. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and snip that one, and I'm going to start here, and I'm just going to work my way in, just same way as we did on the other side. But I am not worried about being symmetrical, though my goals are the same. And that is to get this raw edge, like I want it blended in and covered. But I'm not going to worry about if, something's, the color scheme's exactly the same as the other side, or that the scales are laying in the exact same way. I'm going to do my best. Hey Tracy, Sissy, hey Yvonne and Randy. It's good to see you live again. Life got in the way, but I hope to be able to watch lives again. Oh, right on. Well, hey, welcome back. That happens. Life happens, but we are still here and ready to distract you with some crafty things. just the hot glue, and then whoop. Tracy says, when is Dragon Con? Is it 18 or 16 days? It's Labor Day weekend. We still have a solid 2 weeks and some days, so it's gonna be okay. Like 2 more weekends. I think we have this weekend, and then let me look at a calendar because I'm just making myself nervous. I don't have a calendar. That's a calculator, and that's a metronome. I just found the calendar. I want to know what's new and no, you don't need my location. No, go away. Okay. Yeah, we got this weekend, and the next weekend, and then the weekend after that. So Dragon Con is the 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, and 1st. But we start packing the van on the 25th. So as far as like days of being productive goes, I'm not going to count today. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. 16 productive days. Thank you for your faith in us, Michelle. I'm going to stop thinking and just keep crafting. Under pressure, pressing down on me, pressing down on you. No man asked for. Under pressure, putting people in the streets, split a family too. Eat it all up. Eat it all, eat it all, eat it all. Let it out. People. What? Tracy says, I'm going to try to be there. I am using a walker until my surgery, so I'll be slow, but I'm going to try my hardest to be there. Oh, right on, Tracy. Well, I've heard really good things about the accessibility at Dragon Con. And we are on the first floor of America's Mart Building 3. When you come in the entrance, because they're going to kind of control the traffic route of people flowing into the building. Whenever you come in, you'll turn to the right. And we are right across, we're in that first row, first floor, right across from the ladies' restroom. So good news. If you want to find us, just drink a lot of fluids. You'll eventually find us. Ooh, Andrea says, oops, I dropped out after asking about this Friday if you're streaming. I think so. Streaming on Friday? Oh, we will not be streaming at all while we are at Dragon Con, if that's what you're asking. But otherwise, if it's a Friday, yeah, we'll be streaming. And if not, we'll let everybody know. Because sometimes things don't go to plan. But that's okay. Drink a lot of fluids. Well, I mean... I personally think it's the best spot in the whole building for if you sell jewelry. Because we sell so much jewelry to, people waiting for their friends to come out of the bathroom. Yeah, because you were right there. And we lure you in with the shinies. What time? I don't know, maybe 4 o'clock. I was surely by 4. But we may be doing more impromptu streaming, because that way I can just, it's going to be like this, where it's a little bit of a crapshoot. But you clicked on my face, so you must like this. So I'm just going to assume that y'all enjoy watching what I'm doing as much as I enjoy doing it. And that's why we're all here. People in the streets, under pressure, Pressing down on me, pressing down on me. No man has to fall under pressure. Okay, and I'm gonna do a flip like that, and then we're gonna go flip like this. Oh yes. Too bad you can't do some live streaming from the con, right? It's wild. It is super wild. I bet that you can find people who are attending who are live streaming. And that way you could get, some peaks and views and things. I don't know of anyone who will be to recommend. Under pressure. Pressing down. But now that front edge is covered. Excellent. And now we can flip it around to the behind and start gluing on scales from here. On the streets, which I don't need to fill in here because what we're doing with the flowers, which I'm not putting the flowers on yet because we still have quite a bit of painting to do. So that's going to be the positioning of those pieces of silk floral. And then the rose is going to be right there. So I'm going to be filling in this region and down around this way with the scales. I'm so excited, you guys. Like, gotta take deep breaths. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna go take this to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Y'all can gaze into her pretty latexy eye.
Wendy. May I get my kisses? So there's no yeah? We got some cheese and watermelon, baby. You get all that watermelon.
Okay, y'all, I'm back with some watermelon and cheese. A blind oracle dragon. I love that. Mm. It's a pretty good watermelon. I'm just so nervous that I've got like a knot in my stomach now. Oh, this is so good, you guys. Mm-mm-mm. I feel happy as a porcupine eating a pumpkin right now. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I can't get my cheese stick open though. I shouldn't talk with my mouth full. I'm sorry, y'all. But I was raised in the woods. I don't know what to tell you. Mm. Mm. It didn't work. Wendy, will you open my cheese for me? Thank you. Scissors? Mm. Ow. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you. Mm. Whoa. Yeah. What is it good for? Eating. Woo! Alright. So I'm gonna fill up to like around here. So I'm gonna have it be where the horn intercepts with that line on both sides. Oh my god, this cheese is so good. And I'm just gonna there we go. And that's where I'm gonna do scales up to, and I hope that we have enough I hope we have enough scales. We may. We'll see. I'm going to start here and do one layer, and then I'm going to see how much we can do. Hey, Lita. How's it going? I'm just eating some cheese. How are you doing? You want to tickle my like button? There we go. I'm pretty pleased with that placement. Under pressure. What? Wow, that's cool that your dad was a Vietnam vet. So I'm gonna go like this. Whoosh! Oh, that's hot. Ooh. Ah, Lita says we had a market but canceled. Too hot here in Florida. Oh, goodness. That's usually a hard decision to make, but man, I mean, there's no point in getting heat stroke out in the, out in a street festival or something. So just shaping that around. And then pressing it too, just until that hot glue's set. And then I like to do across and up on the little tail of the scale. Pressing and holding. We did a market there last weekend and didn't do too good, so I called it for this weekend. I don't think it would be any different. Gotcha. Sometimes you just gotta trust your judgment like that, you know? There we are. And now I'm gonna take another one and we're gonna go like this. Flop. But knowing where that line is lets me know where I don't really need to exceed. Okay. So I'm gonna do another one on the corner here. Like just right off the edge. Watching a channel soft flex company called James Browning doing capture chainmail, and he mentioned you, Vaughn. What used would cool off and mention you in my streams. Oh wow, did he really? Soft flex makes really great wire. And they've got fantastic tutorials and stuff as well. Like their one on like the Viking knit's probably one of my favorites. Amanda says we're vending our first Ren Fair in October. Oh my gosh, which Ren Fair are you doing, Amanda? Ooch, ooch. Alabama Ren Fair in Florence. It'll be an experience. Oh, we haven't. We haven't. I don't know if Nomadic Tapestry still performs there. I don't even know if that troupe's still together, but that's a good one weekend Ren Fair. I tell you what, it was a lot of fun back when we went. I hope you have a fantastic sales weekend, and I hope you have a blast. I just remember. Okay, so there was the fella on the corner dressed as a monk. I don't remember if he was dressed as a monk or not. I know Randy was. Well, I know you were wearing your monk robes.
Yeah.
But there was a fella on the corner protesting the whole principle of a Renaissance festival is just demonic and all those wonderful things. And we had our belly dance. We had our belly dance sets out, and he was hollering from his corner. He's like, "Do you like look at the hedonism and debauchery? Do you want your wife wearing that?" And Randy goes, "Yeah, I do." And I just about lost my shit. And Randy says you shouldn't have been asking. But oh man, Randy cracks me up. He really does. Oh, good times. But yeah, Alabama Ren Fair. It's beautiful. The square in Florence, Alabama, if I understand it, was designed after Florence, Italy. Like they've got a big beautiful fountain in the middle. Like it's just gorgeous, you guys. I hope you do real well, Amanda. Oh yeah, you get them sometimes at your events. Oh, it takes all kinds. It keeps it interesting. Hey. Ask a silly question, get an honest answer. Yup. I'm trying to not use up all of our scales just yet because I know I've got to get it around to the other side, but I know that, huh? Chicken butts is Randy. Well, that's the thing is we could add some feathers, baby. And could, yep, throw some chicken butt on this and it's good to go. Bye, Steffi. Thank you for hanging out. You have a great weekend. If you don't want answers, don't ask questions. That's a good point. Lydia says, I did some dragon gemstone wraps. Someone posted, dragons are evil. I just replied, thanks for your interactions. Always happy to have comments. 100%. Every garden needs a little BS to compost. It's good for the soil. And so I'm just going to keep pacing these up the edge here. Dragons evil? Really? Ridiculous. I mean, some of them are, probably. Like Smaug, wasn't he an evil dragon? I'm chronically disappointed in the quality of trolls. What are you doing with a banana? He could have come at you with a banana. Victoria says, I've had dragons in my life and they are anything but evil. Right? I love dragons. What hotel will your booth be in? We're in the America's Mart, Building 3, so it's not one of the hotels. Like, any of the signage and in any of the Dragon Con stuff, you'll be looking for the vendor hall or dealer's room, I think are the terms that most folks use pretty interchangeably. Yeah, but dragons, how could you not love them, right? He says Yvonne Williams says it's pretty cool. She used BBs. He really praised you. Wow. Oh, Cindy says, how much longer will you be live? I don't know. We still have quite a bit of work to do. I'm probably going to be streaming at least until 6, y'all. Huh? 2 more hours, yeah. I'm digging this dragon. Will you be selling the head? If we want to add our magic to it, I am hoping to be able to sell. This will be after Dragon Con, but to have some heads and horns like separately listed up on the website. That way, folks can make their own. I hope I have enough of these scales. I don't remember what paint pattern I used. Oh no. It okay. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Okay. All right, Cindy, we'll be here. Okay, let's see. So from here, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we do have enough. So I could fit 2 more over here. So I think I'm gonna do for the 2 more. I'm gonna go like 1 and 2 with it. And that'll be a really nice way, I think, to blend one section into the next. Oh no, it's always head once you paint something and need more of them. Yeah. If so, just go back and take a peek at what you did, right? Did you paint when videoing? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Let me out, go higher, go higher. Yeah, I'll be able to go and take a look, but it's, you know, it looks like we're gonna have enough, so I stopped just in time to get it symmetrical on the other side before we ran into any issues. Owie! I'm whooped. Can't stop me now. Having a good time, having a good time. Panic crafting for Dragon Con. He does a do 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 bang high. Do 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 do. The live streams are captured and posted for us to watch, I hope. Oh yes. They certainly are. That was supposed to be hard. Oh no. Oh, always hard. Okay. I understand. Yes. Dragon Con is in Atlanta, Georgia. Do 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 that to you. There's another dragon scale. Fantastic. Waiting for the sub to go down a bit more so I can go cut some wood. Ooh, what you cutting wood for? Or do you mean the sun? I got you, Michelle. You gotta love autocorrect and its constant efforts to sabotage us. Yep. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3, 4. We're right on track. So that one's gonna go right there. Oh, for shelving, I'm doing for storage in the laundry room. Ooh, before and after, yes. That'll be so good. I gotta stretch for a minute. Okay. And so now just a little bit of hot glue. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think my niece, one of my nieces, used hot glue for the very first time on my birthday. I asked her to help me add some of the horns down to the nasal ridge of that blue dragon, and that was really fun. So just cutting. Hot glue. Hot glue. Last 2 scales. There we go. All right. I think that's pretty good. And now I'm not going to be doing this today. We've actually been streaming from 11 to 6 today, Walk. So I was a little interested in doing, how are you doing today? Coming in swinging. I don't know if I need to be doing it like that, though. The Gilded Age on HBO Max, I think it might be available on other platforms too. It's absolutely gorgeous. Set design and decorations and costumes are to die for. Ooh, okay. Do I have a bin of feathers? I do. Because I'm not going to be gluing the feathers on yet. I just want to get an idea of what it is I'm going to be doing, because I might need to make more scales. And the story and scripts are so well done. Oh, that's good. Okay, so these ones look like they might be a little short. Let me test one. So I'm actually looking for short here. That'd be cool. Like, that's so passive aggressive. Just coming at 4 to 7. I don't know if you intended that to be passive aggressive, but that's 100% how it came across to me, and I'm sorry. Ooh, these ones are going to be nice. I wonder if I have enough. Ooh, because these ones seem trimmed down to that shape. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's what these will be. That layer. Oh, the same person who did Downton Abbey? Okay, that was really good. Michelle says I would throw in some of those other ones too. Yes, 100%. But the layer, I'm going to do a layer of this, and then I'm going to sneak in some of the more flowy rooster tail looking ones. Okay. Then I dropped one. But yeah, I've been keeping just a little bin of, we stocked up on feathers from Amazon. From the what, Randy? What are you saying? All right, so now I know what we're going to be doing for the feathers. Okay, yeah, that'll be great. I'm going to put these feathers with those flowers so that I don't forget that and then I'm going to do these ones too. Yeah, both of those styles. Excellent. All right, y'all, I am going to run to the restroom and get myself all prepared because we are fixing to do the sculpting layer. And once I get that freeform air mixed, it just helps to have, had an oil change and a stretch before being committed to sitting down for an hour nonstop. So I'll be right back, you guys. Oh no! Andrew says, do any of your feathers from Amazon smell funny? I got white turkey feathers that smelled like death. It was awful. Oh no! I hope they don't. I haven't been able to detect any sort of smell off of them, but that does not mean that there is not one, if that makes sense. You haven't smelled anything? Okay. Back there wearing his dunce cap. They did put it back on. Aw, hey Amanda, saying hi and bye off to bed. Well, have a great rest of your night and sleep well. All right, so we've got our latex built up. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's go ahead and let's make some magic happen. Before we do, I am going to go ahead and make sure that we are touched up on the edges down through here. Oops. There we go. There we go. It's looking pretty good. All right. Barbie said, is there any way to get a copy of an order invoice? I accidentally threw one of mine and can't find my orders online. Sure, Barbie. If you send us an email, I'll see what I can do about forwarding an old invoice to you. Are you saving it for like tax records or something? Or was an item missing? Or huh? Oh, he's counting. Okay. Let me get my gloves on. Do 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 do. Looking for item listing. Well, usually after something's sold, we take the item, like if it's sold out, we just take it down off the website. That way we don't have a whole bunch of sold out items clogging up the store. But yeah, send us that email and we'll get you sent your a copy of whatever invoice that you'd like. Oh, I'm so glad you like her, Michelle. I hope I don't mess her up, truly. Okay, so I'm going to be tearing our little ball in half here. Yep, what you need. Do you want me to start a row for you? Okay. Come in, baby. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You've been working so hard. I appreciate you so much. Me on my own, I feel like I'm not doing enough to pull it off. But I know that us together, with you at my side and you've got my back, I know that we can do it. Like, you know what I mean? So thank you for that. When I get tired and want to stop and you're still going, it keeps me going. All right. Rochelle says y'all don't have a lot of cabs left on the site. Yeah, that's what we were hoping for. The 37% off like birthday sale worked really well for helping us do a little bit of clearance, like, clean up stuff that, like, we list our cabochons by like just alphabetical letter. Like each week we have a new, if week 1 is A, then week 2 is B, and week 3 is C. Week 27 we come back round to A again, and if all of the old items listed as A1, A2, A3, if they haven't sold, we take them down and I use them in my own work so that we can list the new items. Because if after 26 weeks something hasn't sold, let's try to do something else with it. And we had some stuff that had been lingering, and so I was like, I think it's good stuff. I mean, it's works. Cabochons that I am more than happy to include into my own work for selling in my booth and on my website. So, we thought that 37% off would be kind of sweet. Oh, Edwin picked 2. I'm going to make pendants for him. Oh, that's going to be so cool, Michelle. What a nice gift. Oh, well, thank you, Michelle. I'm glad you think so. Okay. Uh-oh. Hey, Randy. Can you refill my water cup for Freeform Air? Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my gloves clean as much as I can, because the less product I have stuck to my gloves, the less it'll stick to me while I'm sculpting. Thank you, baby. Ooh, can you make glass moons as cabs or groove cabs? Not currently, certainly not until after Dragon. And then I'm gonna try to re-tackle that, because I might be able to do some of my own glass moons that I've made, but the ones that we get from the lapidary. Oh, thank you, honey. Could you set it here? Thank you. May I have a kiss? Thank you. I love you. I thought you were going to blow raspberries all over my forehead. No, that'd be silly. Oh, well, thank you so much, Yosi. No. Yeah, always keep them guessing, Randy says. Okay, so we have, while I have my thing clean, my hands, I'm gonna mess around with the tripod just a little bit. There we go. Now you've got a nice, hopefully full view. Under pressure, pressing down on me, pressing down on me. No man has fallen under pressure. Ooh, even in the streets. Oh. Yeah, it's lifting stuff is really hurt my right elbow, but I'll be alright. Ooh, that'd be wonderful. I was wanting milky white glass mirrors, maybe with a hint of silvery sparkle. Ooh, that sounds beautiful. So I just set it, press it, and then blend. I don't know why my finger's leaving a weird textured print, but I'm gonna lean into it because it's given us a really cool little texture pattern there on the scales. It's almost like these are the little ears. I don't know why the head's wobbling so bad. It's just what's happening. So here we are. Yeah, I like the groovy cabs. We've got over like 1,000 free tutorials on our YouTube channel. Many of them are about wire wrapping cabochons, you know, stuff without holes and stuff. But I wanted to make some videos for the August kit specifically because we do have some groovy cabs in there. And I don't know. I have nothing good to say about, you know, because sometimes people comment stuff, but sometimes they'll email us things, which I'm like, you won't even abuse me publicly in the comments? Come on. But it just makes me frustrated when it's like, you know, they'll come at me like I'm strong arm pushing a product. Or like I'm gatekeeping freaking wire wrapping or something by trying to, you know, show how to use groovy cabs. So I'm just feeling a little raw and ragged right this moment. Heavy sigh, yeah. Oh wow! Oh well, thank you, Yosi. Since I subscribe and I'm going to tell my friends about this channel, it's really perfect. Well, I appreciate you so much. Are you craftily inclined? What sort of, or are you getting into it? Like, what brought you to the channel? What brings you to the craft room this day? Yeah, baby. Let me place one bit of, just one little spot. Yeah, baby. Michelle says, "Oh no, yeah, don't let them bully you." Well, it's I don't like to think that I'm a people pleaser. Like, I don't want to let that be in control of me, but I'd be lying to myself if I said I weren't at least a little bit of a people pleaser. It makes me happy, you know, I want to make you happy too.
Clearly,
Randy says, clearly I'm
free to
Randy says I'm clearly underhandedly trying to push a product. You know, what'd you say, babe? Ignore the over 1,000 free tutorials.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hate to disappoint, you know? Like, I'm trying my best. And if somebody's disappointed enough that they're, you know, going to be rude to me, they must be upset about something. But it bums me out. So, like, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but where's my thingy? There's my thingy. I'm just going to go ahead and add just a little bit of texturing to this. I wouldn't be me if I didn't feel like I'd let them down, you know? If that makes sense. Oh no, those fickle folks don't know anything. Most likely miserable cusses. Well, it's their reflection of them, not of you. Yeah, but in my heart, we're the same though, you know? Like, we're just people out here trying to make our way. I don't know, to write somebody off feels like writing off the person in the mirror. You know, I want to give them a chance because I'd hope somebody gives me a chance. But you're also right, Miranda says their own life, their own problems. That's true. I don't know, it becomes my problem when you're sending me emails about shit, but that's just me. Because I want to be helpful, but I need to have the strength to be patient and kind. Well, you're very kind. Higher, higher. What? Heavy sigh. Oh, I don't know. That was pretty good. We watched The Accountant 2 last night while weaving some scale mail. Do what? Accountant 2, Electric Boogaloo. I liked it. It was a fair sequel.
Yeah, it was a solid sequel for sure.
Ooh, oh my god, try that again. Saki Girls' Dragon is coming along nice. So thank you. I'm very pleased with her so far. But I really like doing a little bit of like blended scales here on the side. Kind of just layered in that way. I was flipping through the streams and I found yours. I was like, wow. Oh, right on. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm Yvonne. The disembodied voice beside me is my husband, Randy. We started our business back in 2008, making and selling handmade jewelry at like craft shows. And then we found out about conventions, like sci-fi and anime conventions. And that's where we found our home. Because growing up, I loved Star Trek and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. And it was so much fun. And I loved going to the Ren Fair when I was in high school. And I graduated in 2007. So it was a minute ago. Not too long, but... We haven't missed the 20-year reunion yet. Well, that okay. Oh, Michelle says I post your lives on Facebook when they are on and invite people to come watch. Oh, I appreciate the heck out of that. Oh,
so sweet.
That is so sweet. Yeah. I appreciate you guys so much. The chemo ladies and the nurses love the stuff I make with your cabs. Oh, Barbie. Many of them are asking for pieces. I was thinking around Xmas after I have more, I would take cabs and wire and let them make too. Oh, that'd be awesome, Barbie. Crafting with other folks is one of my favorite ways of getting to connect. So you know what to do with those emails, right? I practice patience and I reply to them with whatever information I think will be most helpful because they are just a test. Their poor behavior. I'm not responsible for their poor behavior, but I am responsible for my own. And so I kill them with kindness as best as I can. And then I go and have a drink and bitch about it with Randy. Or on a live stream, just depending. Hmm?
Maybe what?
Maybe what?
It's maybe something with me.
Have a drink and bitch about it with Randy. Yeah.
I figured out how to make a drink.
Yeah, Randy made a mixed cocktail last night. Sassy Cat says, well, I would send to spam. Well, it's like our website contact form, so I can't, if I mark one as spam, then they all get marked as spam. And really, the turds that float through are so rare that, you know, yeah, I feel bad for even complaining at all, because I feel lucky that I get any emails at all, truly. Eat it all up. Eat it all up. Eat it all. Eat it all. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so now I'm going to add just a little bit of freeform air here just to the schnoz. Well, anyway, how rude. Yes. That's true. So I'm just putting on a little pad of that clay, the freeform air, which is a 2-part epoxy dough. So even though I'm making it very, very thin and maybe a little watery in spots, it's still going to bake down really, or not bake down, it's going to cure regardless. And I think it'll be doing just great. But I do want to get just a little bit of this material up and over all of the foam. That way we have a nice primed surface to work on. Yeah, that's the good advice. That's what I need to take, is the don't let them live rent-free in your mind. You're right. I'll always give them at least a second thought, just because I think it's wise to check myself. You know, to be like, am I out of line? Am I the problem here? And it's like, and Randy says, no, it's the kits. They're the ones that are out of line and out of touch. You money-grubbing capitalist? It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. Yes, and? But it's a hard lesson to learn that other people's attitude is not about me necessarily. But I do like to check myself just in case. Nature, heaven and home. Summer, fall, and by when driven. And together we'll cross the river. Angel, angel, so I don't think you ever have been. That's why you have so many people that have been following for years. No. I appreciate y'all, and I do trust y'all that if I do start being shitty, that you'd call me out on it. Yeah, if I get a little big for my britches, or start having the wrong sort of attitude. You know, I do value the feedback of my friends, you know. Because it's easy to let somebody just kind of self-destruct in their own poor behavior and like just kind of like back out and disengage. But I've always appreciated whenever, you know, especially Randy, like he'll be like, are you okay? Like, is this how, you know, just check in with yourself. Because I don't want to make the negative impulse reaction my default autopilot action. Ah, gotcha. Well, it's been a goal of mine to not inflict myself on anyone if I can. My insecurities, my shortcomings should not be yours to suffer. They're Randy's because he put a ring on it and now we get to work through it together. Ah, he's blinking twice for help, y'all. Hey, Bodega, how's it going? Andrea says, I don't think that it's possible for you to be shitty. You have not seen me hangry and tired, my friend. I get shitty quick. Like just earlier today, I went from like 0 to 60 in 5 seconds because like all at once there was too much stuff in the dish drain. I got a twinge in my elbow trying to take one of the pots out because I wouldn't set down the thing that was in my left hand that was all drippy and wet that needed to go into the dish drain. So while I'm fighting with the pot that was in there, it dumped like a metric shit ton of water into my sandal, just my left sandal, which of course rehydrated like every bit of everything I've ever stepped in that I didn't even like foot sweat activate just on one foot. And so I'm slipping and sliding in my left sandal. My elbow's got a boo-boo. There's just my whole house is suddenly such a mess. And I came in and I just started complaining to Randy really loudly. No, I don't hit. I just came in bitching with no warning. Like, but I'll preface it. I'll be like, Randy, I have become grumpy suddenly. And then just says Randy. So, no, I'm a Leo.
What is that you being a Capri Sun have to do?
I'm not a Capri Sun.
Oh, I see. Someone else.
Yeah, somebody, I'm not just being like, but I'm a Capri Sun. Like, it's fine. Mercury's and Gatorade. Like, if the supermoon can help dislodge a cargo ship, then the Gatorade phase can totally excuse my poor behavior. At least sometimes. Probably during a super moon. Slurping moon. It's the moon, man. And it is solar maximum right now, so there's probably solar flares, and that's why I'm grumpy. It can't be 0%. Yeah. Is Leo a fire sign? Leo is a fire sign. 11 out of 7. The Scorpio, nice. Michelle says, so I've learned to check myself before I open my mouth. Yeah. And together we'll cross the river. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Join with Aries. One of us. One of us. It just looks like silly little lips, like. We'll get there. And together we'll cross the river. Be much more than muscle and blood. I don't know if I'm gonna like this yet, but I figure I gotta give it a try. What up, baby? Aw, Wendy says, I enjoy watching because you're down to earth. I enjoy how real you are. Sometimes people are. Right on. I don't have the time or energy to be anything other than myself. It was my one go at it. I'm not gonna spend it pretending. Oh, I love it. Oh, Michelle, what do you think? Wait, boop, with the nose. It's been ages. I had a friend did my star chart like years and years ago, and I don't know if these things evolve or anything, but it looked like every single, like, and I didn't, it seemed like every single planetary sign I had was in Leo except for my moon sign, which is in Cancer. So the summation was I'm very self-obsessed, but I'm also really emotional about it. And I was like, yeah, okay, that's probably accurate. So hence the not wanting to inflict myself on people unless they signed up for it. You clicked on my face. This is your fault. No. Woo! Oh no! Bodega says, could be worse. You could be a neurodivergent Libra who forgot to not emulate a trebuchet over the smallest things. What? Ooh. By them driven. And together we'll cross the river. My sister's Leo, a self-righteous, narcissistic, not a fun, creative, nice Leo. Well, apparently Leos turn super sour if you don't, like, follow your heart and crap. So, what? But, I mean, it's, when I think when a garden is full of abundance, but doesn't get harvested, things start to rot on the vine and go sour. And I felt myself start to rot and go sour before, and that's not a place that I like to be. And so I try to be very careful to not indulge in my narcissistic, self-obsessive tendencies. So that's why, but I kind of liked vending and, performing dance and doing live streams and stuff, because this is, for lack of a better term, my stage. This is my space. I can be the center of my own universe without infringing on anybody else's existence. I'm not, I don't want to be the kind of person who goes and, like, I don't know, just inflicts themselves on other people. Like, I don't want to be so, like, hard up wanting attention that I start being an ass to the people around me. So it's like, well, I can live stream or set up my booth, and that way if I want to talk about, instead of going into other people's conversations and being like, hey, do you want to talk about jewelry making? I just set up a room or a table that's like, I like jewelry, come talk to me. Like, and Randy's over here like, I like jewelry, changing my mind. But, like, that meme, but it's that way. It made me feel like there was a time and a place for me to be able to indulge in, talking about the things that I wanted to talk about, or, getting a social butterfly interaction without feeling like I shouldn't have been speaking, or, I don't really know how to put it. Oh, partially practical, largely creative, fanciful, fun, Capricorn. Oh. We all have them narcissistic tendencies. Some people just lean into those tendencies a lot more than others. Yeah. It's deserve a try. Of course it's amazing. Oh, Yosi. Yep, sun sign is Scorpio. I am one through and through. But I learned that if I just faced my insecurities and, you know, if I can get the things that I'm insecure about to serve me instead of control me, you know, if I can keep from being a slave to my rage, because if I'm not in control of it, then I'm a slave to it. And I don't ever want to risk, you know, saying something to a friend or a loved one that I didn't mean. And so getting my rage under control was super helpful just in being able to be a balanced person. Like my aim is to be unbotherable. And I am not there yet. But I think it's a worthy aspiration. Aw, Enchanted Studio says you're an amazing teacher. I want to say thank you. Well, thank you for saying so. It is my hope to be helpful. Which, by the way, I'm just going to keep rambling until y'all ask questions and stuff. So if there's anything in particular that you're interested in, feel free to interrupt my rambling. Because otherwise, I'm just going to keep pontificating into the void. Welcome to my podcast. Stop sticking to my finger. Deep oceans, dark waters. Ooh. What? Nacho cheese. Oh yeah. A haiku. Is that a haiku? I don't think it's a haiku, but I do like nacho cheese. We should hang out. Don't ignore me, beautiful man. He's like, I married you. What more do you want from me? Everything. Hey, Randy. 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 Look at me. Ooh. Amanda says, do you have tutorials on using the airbrush? I don't know what I'm doing. But I'll get some live stream video of it. Michelle says you two are so cute. Randy deserves a day off. Like, but today is not that day. He can take a day off in about 24 days. He says, yeah, right? What do you mean? We'll be back from Dragon. We'll probably be too sick to work.
Oh, perfect time to take a day off.
Perfect time to take a day off.
That's not what a day off is.
I see what you're saying. I've asked. That's not what a day off is. I always believe if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything. Yeah, that's usually a good one to go with. I've been trying to stand up for myself more, like or just being like, if I feel like somebody's being passive aggressive, or if I don't understand what they mean by a thing, and if I feel like it's going to bother me later, I just ask for clarification. Because but I never want what I say to hurt somebody, you know? It's tricky business. What sign is Randy? He is a Gemini. And a middle child. So he says that's what sign I am. His middle child. He says he got left at Walmart a lot. So yep, he's a Gemini with a Sasquatch rising. And a middle child cusp. He's good, but has two sides. Oh, he's very much in balance with himself. Like, he's very good at seeing things from both sides. If we're looking for parallels about Geminis. The public Randy and the private Randy. It's more of a, yeah, kinda. But it's the same person, just different volume. It's the way that a flower has an open bloom and a closed bloom. Playing devil's advocate, nice. It used to make me crazy. Like, I'd be like, please just agree with me. And he's like, but we should look at it from their perspective. And I'm like, their perspective sucks. And he's like, yes, but we still need to look at it. I was like, okay. I put down the Sharpie. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Some are fallen by them driven. He is very logical, which is good. Like, I love that. And together we'll cross the river. Still a little bit of latex on that. I'm kind of, I hope I made the right decision to abandon the latex on the spirals. But we'll see. For better or worse, we're going to find out. No, it's, I don't want to have to go through and take it all off.
Yeah, I'd rather that than have to scrape it.
I was just going to use the Dremel, and it'll be real nice. Or it won't be, and we'll figure it out from there. Ooh, is Edwin a Gemini as well? Ah, he is Gemini, just the oldest. Gotcha. Like, I love astrology and stuff. Like, I don't like, I'm not gonna how do I put this? I don't plan my life around it, but it is fun to think about, and I do like to, you know, be like, unless you're like, oh no, I don't believe in that. That's just fun. Unless. Wow, what color are you coloring your hair? Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Some are fallen by them driven. And together we'll cross the river. Okay, so I think it's a wonderful tool for like introspection, especially on the parts where it talks about like difficulties and shortcomings and things like that. Because there was something I had found called Enneagrams that I really, really was enjoying. I haven't looked into it in a while, but I still like, I just love, you know, it's like reading your horoscope based on like you've answered some like Facebook psychology quiz question sorts of things. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Yeah, because it's, you know, whenever anything that can be a tool used to as basically picking up a mirror and looking at yourself in a new light or from a new perspective, I think can have a lot of value. And whenever the Enneagram, like Randy's, because of course we weren't going to pay to like have the breakdown, we just took the test on like whatever site we were on. 1,000%, yes. Well, hey, Kazuki Ikari. Kazuki Park. Am I saying that right? Huh? Don't hurt yourself, says Randy. It's too late. Brain soup. Welcome back, Steffi. My brain's just stock. No noodles. No beef. But Randy's Enneagram was like, whenever it called him out on his impulse to just conserve resources. So when things are tight or whenever he feels under stress, he will just make himself smaller and close himself into taking up as little space as possible, using as few resources as possible. And then it dot trailed off, and he was like, we don't need to click that. And I was like, I don't know. Kind of sounds like Randy. He says they don't know what he's talking about. Huh? Oh, baby, you're doing great. How are you holding up? Is it a little easier today?
Yeah, it's easier on big ones.
Yeah. Well, because you're not having to start every couple of scales. And that
Yeah.
first row being longer than 2.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Right on.
Like I have such a hard time with the little ones. I would sell the little ones for more than the big
Really?
ones.
Well,
There's such a pain.
I'll do the short rows on the little ones if you want. If it turns out that you need that.
Sure.
Because it wrecked me doing those 2 big gold ones yesterday. But I really needed a day off from casting resin and sculpting heads and stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm totally digging the details in this. What do y'all think? Barbie says you would be Enneagram 4. I am. I actually have pictures, screenshots somewhere in my cell phone of my Enneagrams. How did you know I was an Enneagram 4? How did you know? How did you know? I think I'm a 4, Randy's a 5. No, what were you? Were you a 6? We have them in the phone somewhere. The pictures. Ooh, Amber says, hi, first craft fair tomorrow. My partner is worried we don't have enough to sell. Fingers crossed. Ooh. Well, it's your first time, not your last time. So hopefully you sell out. Do what, babe? Randy's being a turd. But hopefully y'all will sell out and have a fantastic time. Do you have enough stuff to fill up all of your displays? Aw, thank you, Tracy. Michelle says I'm probably one of those too. Well, if you search the Enneagram Institute, they have a test that you can take, but it makes you pay for your results. So what I do is I just screenshot it and then I go to the Enneagram Institute's what you call it? I don't like that being. It was a different website. And then I just searched cross-referenced to the chart that was a pie chart that had different size pieces for how much of what type. And I don't know, it was pretty cool. I'm loving all those details, y'all. Oh my goodness. And together we'll cross the river. Right on, to attach them to the rings. And together we'll cross the river. Super duper digging it. Ooh, Andrea has good advice. She says, Amber, bring things to work on while you're there. Nice. Yeah. Randy says you can only make as much as what you have to sell, so you're covering up the glowy swirls, but in like strategic ways. It's gonna be like glowing out from underneath. Randy says let her cook. Nurture, heaven and home. Son of all and fight and driven. Alright, I think that's it for this one. I am going to try to texture real quick. Because it's soft enough that we should be able to get, or it's cured up enough that we can just do a little bit of texture. Just on the tips where we can really easily reach. But all the effort that we put into our sculpting right now is gonna really make things pop whenever we start painting. Oh, excellent. 5 o'clock. Only an hour more. Just putting a little bit of texture onto all these dots that we've added. And then I'm going to be going through our next live stream will I don't know for certain will be next Friday, but we're waiting to get verified on our new channel, Back to Earth Creations Live, where be sure if you subscribe to click the bell icon and set it to all notifications. That way you'll get notified whenever we have new live streams over there, because that's all that's going over there is live streams. And I'd really love to be able to do some more impromptu live streams, because personally it really helps my creativity to not feel like I have to only be, you know, like I'll try to save it up all day for the live stream, and then it's like I end up not being very productive the rest of the morning, because it's like, you know, whereas if I can just kind of get to it when I'm able to get to it without having to worry about adhering to any sort of schedule, that really helps me. And I'm sorry for those of y'all who you'll rely very heavily on having like a good schedule and stuff, but I've got to follow where my creativity's dragging me. Yeah, well, today it did. Yeah, I am still streaming, but it's we have some folks who, you know, if I said I was going to be on at 4, they expect me on at 4 without a whole lot of wiggle room. I was on at 4, but you know, you don't want to miss the start of the movie or the start of the project and stuff. Like, I understand that, but I also, this is just how I need to function right now, so I don't know what to tell you, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Randy had said that what had you said? That's the beauty of a live stream, is you just jump in when you jump in, and if you found it intriguing, you can go back and watch it from the beginning. That is true. Alright, I think her sculpting is done. And from here, it's just going to be painting feathers and flowers. Gosh, y'all. So hopefully you can see how those glow lines glow. I think that's just going to be so neat. It's called the ooh shiny must make art now schedule. I can understand that all too well. Yeah, 100%. Have a great rest of your day, Tracy. All right, setting this off to the side. And now we're gonna take this dragon and we're gonna put some gums on him. You know, you would think that if YouTube wants to encourage people to use vertical format for streams, that they would make it not show up in a horizontal window with a bunch of black space, right? Well, I think they expect folks to be watching on their phones or something. This one glows pretty cool too. I'm just gonna say I'm really excited about it. Okay, so I'm just gonna get this bit of clay all broken up into little balls, because it is curing by the moment. But that's all right. I'm really glad I cut the amount of clay that I was gonna mix together in half, because now I have half as much clay to try to burn through. I don't know. Randy and I have not talked about the pricing yet, like at all. Nothing kills my creativity, like feeling like I have to make something affordable. So what we'll do is we'll get a bunch, like 5 or 6 of them made. I've been calling this one red today, but that's just because we've got red, blue, green, purple, and then spirals, but we'll see. I have you on my big screen, but on my phone to comment. Gotcha. Phone has to be muted. There's a delay. Ooh, that's good thinking. All right, I can't work like this. The horns are getting tangled. All right, we're gonna move this forward just a smidge, and hopefully I don't hit it off the table. Pray for me. Like, I don't know if you can see how it fluoresces in this light, but I'm excited. Super excited. Okay, so we're gonna be looking from straight on. Heaven and home. Summer warmed by wind driven. I'm putting just a little bit of water to help with the adhesion. But I was thinking about calling this one Resurrection of Self. Resurrection of Self. Wow. Okay, Wendy. A Pentaclops dragon. Wendy says, if you ever doubt yourself, stop for a moment and look at what you're doing. It's unbelievable. Well, thank you very much. I hope this brings me peace, because I have been compelled to the point of dedicating my life to making these things. And I hope it does what we need it to do. I don't know what that is, but I hope it does what I need it to do. And together we'll cross the river. Nature, nurture, heaven and I think the doubt is okay to feel. Because how else am I supposed to practice being brave and going even in the face of doubt? But y'all help me to be brave. Hands of the many will join us all, and together we'll cross the river. My girl here's got a deviated septum, but that's alright. She's beautiful anyways. She just like me. I apparently have a deviated septum, but that's fine. I can still function. Ah, hey Tim. This is Wow Fabulous Orange is my favorite color. Just tuning back in. I was shocked not to see the blue one. Love this one. Right on. Well, thank you, Tim. It is very orange. The blue one's sitting over there. I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, well, I put the gums on. That's the last thing I did on blue. But then we've got. I've been doing like this wave of sculpting on spirals and now on red. And I think I'm gonna mix up some more freeform air to do some sculpting on blue next. I can do around the eye holes and the gums for certain. Yeah, what you need? Okay. Can you let me do these last two balls? Balls. Okay. Yeah, take a break, babe. Hands of the many will join us all, and together we'll cross the river. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Some of all and by them driven. The hands of the many must join us. Together we'll cross the river. Okay. Some of all and by them driven. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. And together we'll cross the river. Ooh, have you ever thought of doing one that looked metallic, like silver? We did a gray tone one last year that had some like metallic, like metal, silver toned metal Celtic knots on it that was, not gonna lie, pretty badass. But I haven't done one that's like solid chrome or anything yet. Is that what you were thinking, or? 'Cause that'd be pretty cool. I think I like them better as distinct scales as opposed to, and this is a big reason of why I really like doing these stages at a time, is because now I can come in and do all sorts of stuff and, experiment without having to worry that I'm going to mess up the work that's already done. What you think, Z-Doll? Hands of the many must join us. Oh, nice. All right, I need to get these gloves super tight up on my fingies. Because as we come through, I'm going to be doing just little, teeny tiny scales being added. There we go. Ooh, I've been seeing a lot of faux metallic sculptures in the galleries in Miami. Okay. That's cool. Getting a little bit of liquid on there. I love that. The little scales. Very pleased. But I mean, it takes just a tiny bit of clay. But it makes like a cool little, just a cool little spot. I think I'm going to do this one right here. Nature, nurture, heaven and home. Uh-oh, here we go. Huzzah! Oh, it's about coming to the end of my work day. My shoulder's hurting me. And that's a shame because I had a lot of more work that I wanted to do. But I gotta live to craft another day too. Beef that one up just a little bit more. Uh-oh. Got it. Double, double, double. What do you think of that, y'all? Have to go rinse my hair. All right, on. Have a great time in your stream today, Lydia. Will you be streaming on TikTok or YouTube? Or both? Oh, on YouTube? Right on. We'll have a great stream. Alright, I'm going to come through and I'm going to add just a little bit of texture to these. Each other driving at home. Son of Ireland by them driven. Okay. So just coming through and adding in a little bit of texture on the gums here. Yeah, I think the biggest challenge I've been facing lately is like whenever I'm receiving criticism, to not just jump immediately to, well, I guess I can't do anything right. I just, not clocking in at the right time today, or the thing I'm struggling with is not immediately feeling like I don't do anything right, and that I'm a chronic screw up. That I didn't start live streaming at the time that I said a week ago that I, like last Monday, or this previous Monday, whenever I sent out the email, it said 4 to 7. And so it's like, I'm trying to not be hard on myself that I can't stick to something. Yeah, it's 5 days later, and yeah, we're in a highly creative field, but I don't need to go from 0 to I can't do anything right. And so I'm handling it. Like, I'm doing good, but like that's the lesson to take from this. Michelle says, I think that's a normal reaction. I do that too. Well, I'm trying to not make it my my habitual reaction. Because that's not how I'd want, if I said, oh, I thought you were going to be on it this time, I wouldn't want, my friend to be like, I guess I can't fucking do anything right, can I, Karen? And it's like, I'm sorry, I said anything. Part of the whole not inflicting myself on people. Ooh. Wow, you quick, Lydia. Or I'm super slow. Either way, that's fine. Ooh. I hope I like those spots being there. Right, and I'm trying, Barbie, to not be like that. I'll get there one day. I think the first step is just being self-aware enough to catch myself when I am being kind of poopy. What up, honey? Uh-oh. Now it looks like the scales are lining up. Uh-huh. Yep. But the scales themselves are on the correct grid. One's just down a little too low, so you can remove a scale from the bottom and add it back to the top, and it should be fine. Okay. I've done that mess up before too. That's how I recovered from it. I will come and help you with that as soon as I get the rest of this clay. You're the greatest, baby. I'm gonna ask that you not start in on the next row yet, though. You're still a young pup. You have time. I do hope so. Nature, nurture, heaven and some are fallen by them driven. The hands of their enemies join us one. And together we'll cross the river. Yep, just putting little booger beads here on the schnoz of the wagon. Please stop sticking to my finger. There we go. I'll just use a different finger. Blah ha ha. Har har. Bar har har. Ooh, I caught it with my belly. And together we'll cross the river. Two by two, hands of blue. So I'm just kind of blending these down with my ball stylus tool. And then I'm gonna gradiate that up into just adding some texture. There we go. Oh my gosh, Michelle, really? Spinning toy in your backyard on the group chat? Was that with the dragon head on, or? Oh, that's cool. I was having fun. I think it's done. Nah. We can add some more. Whoop. Song of and by them driven. And together we'll cross the river. Oh wow! Oh well, thank you, Enchanting. No, I mean, it's gonna start really looking like something once we get the paint job, like, cohesive. Do it. Yeah. But I figured, you know, I'd test out a color palette, and if I didn't like it, it would just be the underlayer for, you know, the other colors that we're adding, so. Nature, nature, heaven and home. Summer falling by them driven. No, don't change it. It's great. All right. Well, it's yeah. We need to paint over the bare naked clay, and I'm gonna do just a little bit of black to like accent some of these things. And nature, nature, heaven and home, and together we'll cross the river. I'm gonna add just a few more, because I want to get that built all the way around. Aw, thank you so much, Tim, for subscribing to the new channel. That really means a lot to me. Oh, hey, Dead Eyes. Wow, looks like a masterpiece. Impressive detail. Well, thank you so much. I'm very pleased with how this one's coming along. I can't wait to see its final form. Hopefully soon. Practice makes progress, you guys, in all things. I was actually remembering, because it was a birthday years and years and years ago. Like, gosh, I was maybe turning 6 or 7, and I'd gotten some clay, like how you would fire into like baked pottery or something. And I had tried sculpting a horse's head, because horses are just kind of furry dragons in my mind, anyways. And it was terrible. I felt like I couldn't sculpt at all. I didn't know what on earth I was doing. I mean, I was 6 and hadn't taken a single art class in my life, so of course I didn't know what I was doing. But I took it very personally, and I was convinced ever since then that I sucked at sculpting, and therefore I just wasn't even going to bother. But through jewelry making, I actually started to find my way back. It started with bead stringing and macrame and chainmail, and then it started to get into wire wrapping, and then polymer clay too, which that was a lot of fun, and then leather working. And so more and more I started realizing that kind of everything is just sculpting. Wire wrapping is just sculpting with wire. Chainmail is just you're weaving a fabric that you then drape over the sculpture of, ourselves. And if you could break it down into little layers, because it all started with a polymer clay dragon eye. And then I started making a slightly bigger dragon eye with some horns and stuff around it. And then we got one of those crazy bone skulls, and I was like, well, it's just jewelry, just glued to the face. Like, so if we can break it down into small enough steps, I do think we can do anything. Alright, let's get some texture on these bad boys. But yeah, I really love letting it happen in layers. But my hope is that I can do YouTube videos showing the process. And by showing you guys how it really is, most of this, I've just been globbing little balls onto its face. It's all in the layers and stuff. But I want to teach people that, if you have it in your heart that you want to sculpt, I want to enable that as much as possible. Because sometimes what can be really intimidating about sculpting is you can make literally anything. That's a lot to choose from. So we got to start somewhere. How is the quality of the anodized rings from the Reading Lord? Does the one I have chip and mar very easily or are broken when received? Well, I order from the Ring Lord, and I'm pretty pleased with their quality. If ever I get a batch where some of them aren't up to snuff, I just send the Ring Lord an email, and they take really good care of us. And that's from before we had a YouTube channel or anything. So I think they're a very good company. It seems like it's become trendy over the past couple of years for some folks to crap on the Ring Lord and some of the chainmail groups and stuff. But they paved the way for all of us. They've been around since the beginnings of the internet, trying to have a really good product, and I'm under the impression that they're very trustworthy people as far as being a chainmail company goes. So if you have problems with your ring lord rings or scales or anything like that, just contact them about it, and I'm sure they'll take good care of you. And I know as somebody who runs a business, if I don't get feedback on whenever my products aren't up to par, then I don't know about it necessarily, you know? Like, so how am I going to improve if I don't know that I need to? So giving constructive feedback is probably the best thing, you know, a customer can do. I've been drawing since I was 8. All right, on Dead Eyes. I learned to make the dragon eyes, and now I do necklaces with them. You're right, baby steps. Oh, that makes me so happy and enchanted. It is. It's always nice to inspire others through art. Great work. Well, thank you. Alrighty, you guys. I know it's not 6 o'clock yet, but I've got to stop. My shoulders are killing me. And I used up the last bit of my clay. I'm going to go help Randy with his scale shoulders. Oh, and then I'm probably gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. Maybe video editing or something. But because we work until 8, and then have dinner and go to bed. So, but yeah, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. But thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me today. We got so much work done on our dragons. Like, I am excited about this glowing. You've been on for a long day. You got a lot done. Be proud of yourself. Oh, well, thank you. Sorry. This is so cool. Because, like, the fluorescing, and again, the camera's not doing a great job of it, but the whole thing glows and fluoresces, like, yellow and orange and stuff. And I made this very sticky on accident. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today. Hopefully, well, tomorrow I've got belly dance, but hopefully whenever I get back, I might be able to be doing some airbrushing and stuff, so I may end up live streaming on the new channel tomorrow. I don't know. Nobody knows. Only time will tell, so be sure to subscribe and click that bell icon to set it to all notifications at Back to Earth Creations Live, and heck, this channel too, just in case. And can you make glass moons or cabs as groove cabs? Oh, the chat froze on my phone. Oh well, that's okay. I think I answered that question earlier. You guys should have some blacklight spotlights for the dragon display at the convention. We plan to. We have at least one right now already, and we've got a bunch of these little hand ones that are a joke, kind of. But they do the trick. But we're gonna see. Since we have so many folks being so supportive with the super chat today, I think we have enough for me to get new shoes and like at least a couple of the nice flashlights. So that'll be pretty cool. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. I will see you in our, at the very least here on this channel, we will see you this coming Monday in our shop update and giveaway video. And then we will have another tutorial for you on Thursday that's going to be, I'm not wearing it, another groovy wrap, but it's like an evolution of the groovy wrap. And so many of y'all had specifically requested that bead and twist bail that I'm just going to do a separate video just on that bead and twist bail. So I'm really excited about that. And then we'll see you again in Friday's live stream, and hopefully I'll have some done work to show for it. So, because I was hoping to have, 4 or 5 dragon heads done by now. And I have 1, but we'll get there. I'll see y'all next time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. And until next time, happy crafting. Mwah. Bye. Oh, my butt hurts from sitting. Wendy.